What up, everyone? Thanks for coming out to another episode of the Thunderdome. Hope everyone's doing all well. What up, Derek? What's up, Will?
What up? How's everybody?
Not bad. Can't complain. Just chilling. I know we were talking backstage, and you said you've been cleaning for a hot minute.
Yes. It's the perks of owning reptiles, you know? Hours of cleaning.
Yes.
Hours of cleaning. Especially the rats.
Yeah.
So nice breeding your own rats, you know, because it's free food, but man, it sucks. It is so much work. So much work.
It is. Like, I got to sit here and clean every week. Every 7 days, I got to get those rat tubs cleaned. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. If you're lucky, like, you might be able to push it 8, but I don't like to do that because at that point, it's already starting to stink. So it's like, let me stick at the 7 days. But
what up, Chris? You should get Chris in here to see if he wants to join. Let him show off his Aussie animals, his lace
what up,
monitors.
Chris? How's it going? Yeah, can you send him the link?
Yeah, I can send him the link.
Ray, what's going on? How you doing? Hope all is well with you. Mark, what's up, man? How you doing? Thanks for popping on, bro.
How is he?
Yeah, it looks like you got some nice sun out there. How's the weather over where you're at, Will?
Today it's actually kind of sunny, but still a little cold, but at least we're getting up into the 50s and the 60s, which is nice.
Nice. Yeah, shit. We've been dealing with like the 30s and 50s, but lately it's been starting to warm up. We're hitting like the 70s, so I'm like, okay, I'm liking this. Still getting pretty cold though at night.
Yeah, same here.
Having some coffee and enjoying the 69, 70 weather? Yes, sir. Sounds good.
I get that weather starting tomorrow. I can't fucking wait. It's chilly. Well, it's like 50 right now, but it's still, chilly.
Yeah, for sure.
What up, Mark? Hey, man, you spelled my name right. Oh, you probably copied it from the screen.
Hey, I've almost messed up too a few times. I had to rewrite your name. I was like, oh shit. It's one R, not two.
2 Ks. Yep, 1 R, not 2, and 2 Ks, not 1.
Exactly. Yeah, I started a new, well, I really don't want to say I started a new game. It's really, I'm kind of somewhat, but I piggybacked off Ken. Ken was doing like the top 10 genes, like from Justin Canova, or he'd look on YouTube or wherever and kind of pull it up. And so, nice, Mark. So I sit there and I kind of did something where I'm taking and I'm talking to different breeders. In fact, I'm going to send you guys some messages too. I just started doing it last night. So I'm having like each breeder pick their top 10 genes that they like, whether you got it or not in your collection.
Okay.
So I hit up Nikki. I got her top 10. I kind of wanted to change it though too, because 10, I don't know, man. I don't feel like it's enough. You know what I mean? Like, there's too many genes that you're still like. I put.
What's the game? What's the game? Because I mean, 10 genes. Like, what's the game? What's the game?
So basically, like you guys, the chat and the panel get to pick it. So we'll go through. Like, I'll go to each one of you, and you guys pick a gene that you think that person has in their top 10.
Okay.
So
10 genes. 10 genes is enough, I think. Because if you do more, I don't know. That's gonna. Like, I would even go less. I'd do 5 genes.
yeah,
I was almost going to say 5 too.
Yeah. this is, I mean, that's a good amount, you know, just to ask and see what you got and guess. But what's kind of funny is we pretty much know everybody, so we all know almost what everybody has. Everybody has just a little bit of everything.
What up,
Yeah,
Sammy? How
Sammy.
you doing, man? Hey, Sammy, if you're not busy, jump up.
Yeah, jump on, Sammy. I'm gonna have to call you anyway, Sammy, because I might end up getting that snake off you because that clutch I had laid was not gonna make it, and those are my clown pie cuts. So,
Oh, damn.
yeah, no biggie. I ain't worried about it.
Didn't you just
I'm
pick
not
up?
gonna quit the game.
Didn't you just pick up a snake, Derek?
I got two. I got a blackhead NG OD hypo female from Juan,
Ooh.
and then a GHI NG Blaze clown male from Dragon Soul.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm trying to go for the Super Blaze. I don't know if it's been made yet, but I picked up a female Fire Blaze clown from Dragon Soul, the last Bob Fu show. So now I got a male to go with it. So
Hell yeah.
he's nuts. I'm trying to beat Pat. He's like, if you beat me, I'm gonna be pissed. I was like, you better step it up. I'm like, I got that female big as hell already. She ain't breeder yet, but she's big as hell. And that male, he's a hatchling, but you know, he's like, I don't know, probably 200 grams. But I'll get him breeding by the end of this season. So
Nice.
at least
Did
up to size.
Did you see Sammy's comment?
Let me see. I got you. I got plenty of the green tea. I got plenty of cash yet, but I got plenty of the green tea. But yeah, we gotta talk because I'm gonna need that female. Because now I have to wait till next season to go for it. And then to grow them up, your female I get from you, Sammy, I'll have her ready to breed in 2 years, where I have to wait till next season. Turns into 3 to 4 years.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure, Sammy. And happy birthday to the grandson.
You'll
Oh,
ducky
shoot.
jump.
We got a special guest on here. What's up, Greg?
Who the fuck is Greg? That's a dope shirt, Greg. I can't hear you.
No.
You're probably every wife's dream. The husband moves the lips, but nothing comes out.
It's supposed to be the other way around, isn't it? Not
Oh,
supposed to
that
be-
definitely goes both ways. That definitely goes both ways.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Loud and clear.
Okay, there we go.
Thank you, Mr. Verizon.
Had some dumb fuckery going on there. Had to fix that shit.
What's going on today, Greg?
Not much. I woke up hurting like a sumbitch. I popped a bunch of pills and I'm feeling no pain. So
Nice. Yeah, I was telling Will backstage I ran out of mine, so I had to take something else. So if I'm like a zombie or something, man, you know why. The dead man's going to come out, let's say that much.
There you go.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
those work well. That's
Nice.
not what I took, but those work well.
Shoot, I'm going to have to get me some of those.
Cut them up in small pieces.
That looks like some snow in the background.
Our snow's melting away.
You guys got a bunch of snow up there, Greg?
Shit, man, we got 10.5 inches, and it's almost gone. About another day or so in the sun, it'll be gone.
Damn. Yeah, we need to get some more rain down here.
I'm good with the rain. I just don't want any more snow.
Yeah, I don't blame you. It's funny, I was watching YouTube the other day, and there was this guy, like, I don't know, 4 in the morning or something, maybe 5, 6 in the morning, He's out there at the shovel, like shoveling the snow away from around his car and shit. And then this neighbor comes out across the street and he's yelling at him and shit, like going all crazy, you know, shut up and blah, blah, blah. And the guy's like, I'm out here just, you know, picking up the snow, man. And he's like, fuck you, blah, 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 going on. And the guy's like, no, fuck you, asshole. And they're going back and forth. And I'm like, damn, dude, like, leave the guy alone. He's just out here, you know, trying to shovel the snow away from his car, dude. Like, he's probably got to go to work and shit. You know, I'm sure he's not doing it for his health. Starting tomorrow, we're supposed to hit 40s for the next 4 days. That'll be nice. Sweet. Yeah, it sucks too, man. I was hoping I'd get that new snake in next week because I've been looking at the weather over in Montana. And it started getting better. It's actually getting like 35, 38, 40 degrees. And I'm like, okay, sweet, I'm going to get that snake. But then I'm looking on Morph Market every day, and I see this little thing at the top that says Tennessee's kind of delay on shipping, so it's not good. I'm like, dude, this is just pushing me back even more on the snake. I wanted to get it. I've been waiting forever for it, man. Got my Scrambler Orange Dream Hypo coming in.
There's supposed to be like a second storm or something going through, isn't there?
I'm not sure. That's what I was wondering. I was going to check the 10-day forecast and see what it's like, but yeah, I'm not sure on that.
Oh, see, Mark's saying the Memphis hub's been messed up too. That's really no good.
And there's only like 2 hubs really that it goes to, isn't it?
Yeah, and the Memphis hub is notorious for holdups without any weather. I can only imagine.
Yeah, I was.
What it'd be with.
Excuse me. I had a couple snakes that were like that. I got them ordered in, and they got stuck over there for a day. I got them in, man. They were pretty cold. I was sitting there worrying. I was like, man, please let these snakes be all right.
You had snakes mailed to you the other day?
Well, no, it was like a year ago. It was through FedEx. But
I don't. If it gets 55 or below, I don't ship nothing.
If it's what?
55 or below, I don't ship nothing. I'm like, I don't care if you paid. You gotta wait. You gotta wait till that weather's right, because ever since Billy went through that shit where his animals got left on the tarmac at the airport, like I've never shipped below 55. I've gotten animals sent to me much colder than that, but I've never shipped out below that.
Damn. Our storm blew out to sea. Supposed
Yep,
to have.
that's what I do, Mark.
But I went out to sea. Man. I'd rather wait till spring when it's safe to ship the animals. Yeah, definitely for sure. Yeah, because
we don't ship shit until after April.
Do what?
I said we don't ship shit until after April. The weather is just too unpredictable here in March and April. Maybe toward the end of April, last couple of weeks things are starting to pick up, but here from February to March, man, the weather's just Mother Nature doesn't take her lithium in that period or something because she's up and down and everywhere.
Yeah. Well, that's good that you do that, man, because like a lot of people, they'll do like 35, and that is pretty cold. I mean, a lot of times when it's been cold weather and they ship, I've had numerous, probably, gosh, man, I'd say 4 or 5 times the snakes have came in and they were just cold to the touch. Yeah. So it's like I had to hurry up, throw them on I had a heat pad, like for your back and shit. I would just lay that out, throw them on there, get them warmed up, check them out for a bit, maybe 30 minutes, and then get them over into their tub.
Yeah, so you gotta be careful with warming them up too fast. You want to keep it like, 2 degrees every hour, every 45 minutes to an hour, and bump them up 2 degrees. If you heat them up too fast, you'll shock them.
Yeah, like what? Yeah, absolutely. What I do, like when I put them on that heat pad too, because I put them on like as soon as I plug it in, I put that snake on there, so they'll kind of feel it warm up. But I also take like a towel and run it across that, so there's that little barrier that they're not getting too hot.
Mm-hmm. So we just had an experience a few minutes ago. Jay was down feeding some of the hatchlings that we just hatched out this year, and our I've got to build another rack for hatchlings, so we've just been keeping a few of them in the incubator still, just because they're just young, and don't have the room in the hatchling rack right now. So, but TJ pulls them out and feeds them, and she fed one, and the mouse got or rat got its claw stuck or shoved like through the bottom, like the belly of the snake, and it was to the point that the snake couldn't get it down, couldn't move it, and it was dug in. I tried to put it; it looked like it was going to tear through. It was a little scary, to be honest with you. We ended up just pulling the rat out. It's probably not the best thing for the snake, but I mean, I was worried about him being able to breathe. I mean, we sat and watched him, but he was breathing just real shallow, and you could tell that he'd been working trying to get it down, and he was just worn out. I mean, TJ went in there to check on him, and he was upside down, just breathing, just trying to get this thing down. So, like, yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I had that happen one time with the snake. I can't remember. I'm trying to think if he got halfway through that rat in his mouth or if he got the whole rat down. I can't remember. But he ended up passing as he was eating that rat. But
Yeah.
he was like, I was having problems with that one, though. I was having to assist feed it for a while because they wouldn't eat.
Mm-hmm.
And so I got him eating and he was doing okay. But it was like, I don't know if just because he wasn't eating, frequently, he just lost too much and kind of weak.
A lot of people don't realize it takes a lot out of these animals to get a meal down. That's a lot of work for them. And if they're tired and they're struggling to begin with, sometimes you're better off to go. I mean, you just got to give them a couple pinkies, something that's easy for them to get down, let them get some energy, and then follow behind. I mean, like today, TJ was thinking that, I fed him too big, and no, it was appropriately sized. It just, the as he was swallowing it, the front paw just got turned somehow, and like the claw was just poking through. I seriously thought it was, at first when I saw it, I thought it had poked through the skin. I
Right.
didn't see any blood, and I was checking, and didn't see where it broke through. Didn't see any cuts or anything. So we watched him for a little bit and tried to see if we couldn't, let him get it down. And I was like, yeah, let's just pull it.
Yeah.
So that's what we did. We just pulled it, and we'll let him settle down. Maybe try some smaller meals, later on.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not been the best eater. He's
Definitely feed males that I shouldn't feed, I should say. But my snake, for the most part, all my snakes take bigger males than they should. So, like the blue ghost I just had out earlier, I'll show you what I heard.
What up, Blakers? Hope all is well. Yeah, Sammy had a good idea. He says he tries to wait to ship the snakes in May. Plus, I wait till about 200 grams before shipping out.
Yeah, see, these ones I'm looking at, they're in Massachusetts too. So I think I'd probably ask him if he could delay it too.
Ate one of these.
wow.
So
Nice.
she's definitely not ready for the size, but she's been taking them down for the last month.
I mean, the animals will tell you if they're ready or not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
This guy, he's in shed too. Which as he was struggling with the rat, the shed started to pull off his bottom jaw. I don't know if that has something to do with it. If maybe it's making it harder for him to expand the way he needs to take it down. I don't know.
Lakers.
What's up, Santos? Hope all is well. So you guys got any breedings going on right now, or just kind of waiting?
I've had one pairing that I've got 3 locks on, and I've tried a couple other pairings with the same male, and I'm just I've tried another male with 2 different females with no luck, and I've got another female that I tried. I've got just a Mojave het clown and tried to put a spot nose het clown to her, but she wanted no part of it, so I'm just going to give her a while. We were ultrasounding a bit yesterday, and nobody's really at the range where I'm worried about missing them. They're all, for the most part, under 10, and the ones that are over 10 have already been paired or attempted to pair, so it's just a matter of waiting them out.
What up, Shauna?
Nice.
I've had probably 4 or 5 locks back in like October, November, and then I stopped pairing because it got too cold. Because the snakes are all in here in the garage, so I'm just waiting until March to start back up again.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not trying to get crazy amount of touches this year. I'm looking 10 to 15. That's it. That's all I want. So I think that's all I can take. Actually, that's more than I can take. So
yeah, I'm not even on that.
I'm
waiting.
Living in the incubator too.
I'm gonna wait.
I was talking to a friend about. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm just saying I'm gonna wait until summerish because I'm gonna wait until after I move everything out to the shop.
Yeah.
Then I'll pair.
Did you decide, Bill? Did you decide to build that, or are you gonna do the shipping containers?
Actually, they have a place right here, a couple hours away from me, that do the containers. So I'm actually getting quotes on that.
Oh yeah, that's the way to go, man. It's cheap and like it's easy work. I mean, all you gotta do is cut out vents, just to get aeration in there, and then you're golden. Like
this
insulated
place,
too.
It does custom. It does it. They'll hook it up for you to hook it straight to the electric and everything.
Oh no shit!
Unit, everything.
I saw that there was a company that was actually selling kits, that have the like window kits and stuff that will have the wood cut out so it will match up to the corrugated metal on the containers. So all you got to really do is cut your hole and put it up there and drill it in place and cinch it in. So that's pretty cool. I don't know what kind of prices they have on that stuff, but
Will, was that your dog? Mine's outside, so I just panicked for a minute. I was like, why is she yiping like that? Because she don't got that little ass bike. You're muted, Will. Couldn't hear you. Gotcha.
Good looking out, Ken.
Yeah, no, he was still barking. But no, that place, it has where you have options to mod it out. Like you can convert them into offices and all kinds of stuff. So I'm really looking into it.
Hey, let me know what they tell you on prices, because I want to. I mean, I'm gonna do it myself because I can bend metal for running wire because I did all that shit, and I can wire it all up, and I'm gonna run it all off of solar, so it costs me absolutely nothing to run.
Yeah.
But I want to see what it's like insulated through them instead of me.
Have you priced out those battery arrays for solar yet?
No, not yet, but they're expensive. I know. They're expensive.
5 figures.
But there's ways, there's little tricks being an electrician that you can get away with that. You can do it yourself. You just need a lot of, so like in cell phone towers, all right, when I did cell phone tower work, and so they have backup batteries for, if power goes out, whatever that, and you don't get a generator in it, they got backup batteries to keep everything running. And they're oversized. They're huge. The batteries, they're like 2-3 feet long. They're about 2 feet tall. Yeah. And like we took a couple of those and we use those and hooked trolling motors up to them on boats. And you could go 2-3 days on that damn battery on a trolling motor and not have to charge it. So I'm thinking of doing something like that where I'm running the wires to charge up those batteries to power, and if I can get enough of those in there to power it, if it makes it cheaper. I'm like, but doing that whole little green box outside thing, those are expensive as shit. They cost way more than the container.
I was thinking if all you're using it for is lights, then you could do it with just a small panel and run it to like like the D5 like truck batteries or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of stacking it to the 24 volt, just keep it at 12 volts. And you can buy like the 12 volt lights fixtures and things like that, like they use on boats. You can buy those and just put those in and you get the 12 volt light bulbs, and they go pretty well, especially if they're LED.
That would work, but I want to go a little bigger because I'm going to have my setup in there with the computer, laptop. When I'm live, I'll be having music in there. So, like, I want it to run everything without, I don't know. I don't know. I want it to run everything without worrying if I'm too much to each outlet or, just running 12 volts. I mean, you could, but you also got to run the heat on the animals, and you can't do 12 volts on those. Like, I mean,
Did you see that?
You can, but you want them stronger. You want it extra just in case something happens.
Did you see that comment, Derek?
I can figure out German subsystem. Oh, Kenya can. Kenya, okay.
It said and cooling.
And cooling.
I'll build that shit from the ground up.
All right, so when I win my lawsuit, you're saying I got to fly you out here, and then you just help me build it, and I feed you and take care of you while you do it.
And give him some green tea.
I got
lots.
Man, works for peanuts, titties, and beer.
that.
Hey, Ken, jump up here if you're not busy. Oh, you guys want to play that game, and we'll guess the gene?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
How it works again, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna run it through because some people didn't get to hear it. They just jumped.
Hold on. Let me go get like 2 more beers down here.
Go for it. let me get. Hey, just make it 3 or 4 beers. Do you drink, Will?
Every once in a great while, I will.
What about you?
Yeah,
Greg?
nothing wrong with it. I used to brew it.
Nice.
I have to watch how much I drink because of health reasons, but every now and again.
There you go.
Man, and now I want to go get my bottle and drink some of that instead. I'm gonna stick to beer. Beer's safe.
Man, if I drink that, I'd get tore up. I haven't drank in like 3 years, so.
Oh,
Well, that's good.
Not at all.
I haven't got drunk in a long time.
Once a year, maybe.
Since surgery, I haven't got drunk, which is good. So it's what? Almost 5 months.
I used to be, I about once a year I would tie one on and go out and cut loose and have a good time with it. But I spent most of my life babysitting drunks and dealing with drunks who don't know how to hold their alcohol, and I have absolutely no desire to do that now that I don't have to.
I feel you. Like I can relate to that. So like my whole Italian side, they're all like fucked up on stupid drugs, like hardcore shit. So that's where what's up, babe? No, not yet. I just got the grill going. So therefore, I've never wanted to touch any of that shit or care for it. So I can relate to you on that. Yeah, you need a jacket.
Yeah, I mean, TJ likes to go and hang out at a bar, and she works at a bar now, so she likes to go hang out there. It's just not my scene, man. Honestly, it never really has been. I'm much more of an intimate setting kind of guy. Bars and large public venues have never really been my thing. Too much of an introvert, I guess.
I love bars and talking to people. I
Yeah,
can make anybody my friend. I love meeting people.
I get in the bar and I'll go find somewhere and sit in a corner and just kind of sit and relax, and then people think I'm being unsociable because I'm not, outgoing and talking to them, but it's not my scene. I don't function well in that environment.
If you
Pause.
would have spelled that with a U, Ken, I would have been raising an eyebrow.
No, Ken, I've done my share of fighting. Don't trust me. There's a reason I don't drink like I used to. But
Yeah.
honestly, I kind of quit drinking when I turned 21. I kind of took the fun out of it for me, so there was no challenge to it anymore.
I quit drinking when I was allowed to start.
God, man, seriously, from 16 to 21 though, I did enough to last me.
I didn't start drinking until I was, well into my 20s. I never liked beer. I thought it was fucking nasty. I'm like, I don't know how people drink it. Now I fucking love it. I used before the surgery. After the surgery, I don't know. I go through different beers I like. Like, I can't drink any of my crafts anymore, and it pisses me off. So now I drink my cheaper beer, Miller Lite, Familia. What up, Ken?
What's up, Ken?
What up, Ken?
Just can't get drink. I can't get drunk. It's weird. Like Keys' birthday party last weekend at the show, man. I think I probably put down about 15 to 20 beers, and I was just like sober as a whistle. Man, I left his house, their Airbnb at I think 1:45 a.m. Got home at 3 a.m. and I was just like, went to bed, woke up at 8, got dressed, and went right back to the show.
Damn. Yeah, I used to drink too much, man. I had too much fun with it. Could either be super nice or be a complete asshole. It depends.
That's me and vodka. Vodka makes me, I'll fight you about everything, or I'll cry to you about fighting you about everything.
Oh, shit.
I don't touch vodka. I stay away from that. I like my whiskey, my bourbon. I like all that. But that's the only liquor I drink. There's very few whiskeys I can sip on without putting a mixture in it, but absolutely, it was a blast. I had fun too.
It looked like a blast.
It was awesome, man. This Bob show, the Southeast Reptile Show, it's so cool. Everybody's nice. It's so clean at the show. It's such a nice venue, and it's there's no drama whatsoever. There's plenty of room to look at animals at the show. You're not at Tinley. I don't know how many of you have been to Tinley, but Tinley is you're like a fucking sardine in a can, because you can't be hopeful that you have a child in a stroller, because that's your way to push people out the way and be able to look at animals.
I've been to shows like that.
Derek, have you been to Daytona yet?
Yes, it's like that. It's so open.
I was going to ask. I've heard a lot of people saying that it's probably better than any of the NARBC shows that they've been to. It's yep. Better than both Tinley and Daytona. Says it's more like taking the best parts of both shows and combining them into one.
It is 100%. It's I love it. It's my favorite show. It's my Southern Tinley, because I used to love Tinley. But I stopped shopping at Tinley. I stopped walking around. I just helped my friends vend and sat at booths, and that was it. I enjoyed the auction night. That's a blast. That's a lot of fun. So yeah. I'm hoping Bob brings that into the show, and we get auctions on Saturdays. It'll be a lot of fun, but even if not, it's still, Daytona is a big party show. It's meeting people, hanging out. I think there's sales. I don't really know, because I've never helped anybody vend it. There's definitely sales, of course, but
well, there's sales. I bought 13 animals there my first year. Trust me, there's sales.
But Daytona's more of a meetup and a giant get together with everybody, because everybody comes from everywhere.
Well, and everybody kind of makes that their vacation just because of the
exactly.
Easy.
They have tortoises just walking around. on the show, and they got fucking cups stuck on their shells for tips, to help feed them.
Okay, that's what that was. I saw a picture of that.
I saw the picture of it. Yeah.
It's so slick. And then there was somebody, they had an owl there that you could go stand next to and get pictures. Another person had a porcupine in a giant pen that you can go up to and pat. I didn't touch it.
Wow.
My ass would get stabbed, but it's cool, man. It's such a nice show. And he's still in the show. There were so many vendors compared to the first show, but he still had a huge section where there was tables set up where you could just go sit and chill. Eat food or talk to people in the showroom, not outside in a different part. It was in the showroom. It's a nice show. It's a very, very nice show.
That's kind of how they set up Daytona the last year we went. I mean, they had, Daytona has the 2 rooms, and in the back part of the other room, over where Billy Rice and those guys set up over there. They had tables set up back there, and had your art vendors and stuff were back there, and a lot of your colubrid and spider vendors were back in that area too. It was kind of cool. It was a nice little quiet area just to kind of go, because I don't know about you guys, but for me, walking around those concrete floors, now is just hell. After about 4 hours, I've got to find somewhere to sit down for 20 minutes or so and just chill before I can take it on again.
It's fun. I love it. It's a little drive for me. It's an hour and change away, but I don't mind. Keys did it smart, man. He had the Airbnb 12 minutes from the show.
Yeah,
that was
nice.
I didn't want to drive home from the Airbnb, but I was yeah, my wife will kill me if I'm yeah, I'm gonna stay the night.
Getting your ass.
I'll be home. I'll come home while you're sleeping, and then I'll leave in the morning while you're still sleeping, because that makes a difference.
Yeah, try that. See how that goes over.
Yeah.
She was still mad at me, though. She was still mad at me that I was gone all weekend at the reptile show, and I'm babe, I go to a reptile show twice a year. I'm if you're gonna be mad.
I mean, you're home all the time now. I figured she'd be glad to get rid of you after a while.
I was begging her to go with me.
She must really love you.
I told TJ I wanted to go out to the Richmond show here a few weeks ago with Rock, and she's like, "Yeah, go. Here's $50. Here's $100 for gas. Go ahead."
I can't do the 2-day shows. I've tried, but after the first day, I've seen everything and I'm worn out, man.
Yeah.
See, the second day is the day you do your wheeling and dealing.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh.
That's nobody wants to bring home in.
With Daytona, you need both days.
Yeah.
Because, one day you do one room and the next day you get to the other room. It's just the way that it goes.
Okay.
Because I never had time to go, through the whole thing and get to the other side. I mean, both years that we went, that's kind of what we did. One day we went to one side, the next day we went to the other side, because just there's so much to see and there's so many animals there. Especially if you're looking for animals for projects and all, you just it's easy to get lost in the sea of abyss, and next thing you know, 6-7 hours has passed. You're where the fuck did the time go? And
especially something so huge like that, a huge expo, it's it does take a while to go through and look at all that stuff.
Yeah.
The one down here in Tulare, it's not really that big. So really, I mean, honestly, I could probably walk through maybe an hour or two and see pretty much everybody's stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You got maybe, I don't know, 20, 25 vendors there or something, 30 at most.
Yeah, your local shows, you can do that. I mean, you can buzz around. And my problem with the local shows is I get caught up talking to everybody, and you get bullshitting at the table with somebody. Next thing you know, 30 minutes has gone by and you've only been to one corner of the show. I was like, dude, I got to walk around.
Yeah, that was me Saturday. I had Sammy's shirt on. I was the only one in a hot pink fucking shirt. So everybody knew me. I was talking to everybody. So then I went and I bought a red hoodie from why can't I think of his name? He's in North Carolina. Crusty Gecko, Will Flawless. So I bought his hoodie to cover up the shirt, so everybody stopped talking to me because like I wanted just to go look around. Like it was, I mean, I wasn't trying to be rude, but like, I just wanted to see some animals. I had certain animals I was looking for to find. Didn't find a single thing I wanted. Still came home with animals, but didn't find what I was looking for.
That's why, like, I'll take 2 rounds. I'll do 2 laps around there. So when I first go into the show, I'm hitting all the tables up, just going down looking for like that specific gene that I want, and see what they got. And then after I go through everybody and see what I wanted or whatnot, then I could go back and get that snake if I want, and then start chatting with people and everything. But I'll take those 2 laps around there. It's like the first one, don't talk to me. Like, not the idiot, but don't talk to me. I'm just going through.
The last year we went, I told TJ the one thing I want to pick up out of here is lace, and it's either going to come from Billy Rice or from Justin. So let's go check that out and see what that does. And that's kind of what we did. And after I got that sale, taken care of, then it was okay to walk around and enjoy everything else. By that point, all my money was blown, but
Yep.
That's good because now you can talk to everybody because you don't ever about making no deals. You already spent your money.
Exactly. You still end up catching a few, that's something that's just a really good deal and something that you can work in without 3 or 4 years effort, you might pick up. But yeah, it's.
Oh, yeah, like that blackhead hypo enchi blackhead hypo enchi OD female I got from Juan. Like I wasn't even looking for that snake because but I seen it and I was like, man, I got the perfect male. I got a blackhead enchi hypo male, just no OD, and I had no plan for him, but I got him from one of Tony's auctions for cheap as hell. I was like, all right, Juan, I need this snake. I'm like, what can we do? So he gave me a great price, and I was like, all right, he's coming home. And so now I'm going to go I'll go for the double supers, super blackhead, super enchi with hypo. And then hopefully the supers will have OD in them because then.
What's up, Nikki?
I'll go for the triple supers. What's up, Nikki?
Hey, Nikki, what's going on?
She gave me my first badge to stick on a pouch, my Velcro badge.
Nice.
She popped my Velcro cherry.
He said, cover it up.
Yeah, Nikki was one of the ones, Ken and Nikki, that gave me the first top 10. But Ken actually did a top 20. I don't even know if I told you, Ken. I did the top 10, but it was really hard to pick and choose, man. So I was thinking about even going to like top 13 or top 15. And then when you
I had to break it down into recessive and codoms because I couldn't pick. I had to do top 10 recessives and top 10 codoms because I couldn't. I can't pick between a codom recessive of like what is my favorite.
Exactly.
I mean, next month that list might be different. But as of right now, that is current what my mind is thinking about.
Yeah. What up, bro?
What up, bro?
Hope all is well.
Yeah, I've got and like for your favorite combos too, I have to separate that out like you can to codom or recessive because it's I'm not good at narrowing things down like that anyway. Because I just Pokemon, man. I want them all. But,
yeah, right. I mean, I left lace off my list, and I fucking love lace. And I'm sitting there looking at it, going, "Man, where could I put it? What could I take off to put it on there?" And it's just like, yeah, just leave it that way.
Yeah, make sure you smash that like button, please.
So what's everybody's favorite combo? Just a codom combo. We'll say 3 genes or less.
Favorite 3 gene combo. So any gene, right? Recessive or
codoms only.
Codoms only.
Yeah.
I would say Wookiee Cypress because I haven't seen a Wookiee Cypress.
How can you say that's your favorite then?
Well, 'cause, I mean, that's something I want to make. That would be my favorite because I don't know what I can only speculate what it looks like.
Okay.
I haven't ever seen one. That's why.
Will, what about you?
I'm gonna have to say probably pastel GHI het red.
I like that. We made several pastel and super pastel GHIs. We had hit some with yellow belly, man. They were crazy.
I like the interaction between chocolate and het red.
Yeah, that's nice too.
You know, for just a say a 2 gene combo with an amazing interaction, it's really hard to beat Cypress and Red Stripe. That's such an amazing looking animal and not something that you would expect. If you look at either one of those genes, you wouldn't expect it to come out the way that it does. But it's just a crazy interaction.
Yep. That's just like GHI and Mojave. They're not in the same allelic complex, but look what they do together. They're not related in any way, shape, or form, or GHI and lesser too. But it creates that different look. It creates an allelic looking animal without being allelic.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mine's gonna be sable, redhead, yellow belly.
Ooh.
I'm gonna have to say I haven't even seen this, but I'm gonna say a scrambler orange dream Wookiee.
Yeah, that'd be nice too.
That'd be nice.
That'll be one of my breeding plans. So I think we got everybody on that, right? Everyone picked their triple codoms.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so basically, I'll rerun this through because some people came in and missed it. So I'm kind of piggybacking off of Ken, basically. So Ken was going through and picking on YouTube, like, Justin Kabilka's top 10 genes. And so I was going to do something similar to that. But what I'm doing is I'm going through and talking to different breeders like you guys and going to get your top 10. And I might even change it to like the top 15 or even 20 like how Ken did. So, but for now we just have the top 10, or excuse me, actually we'll have a top 20. Ken's going to be the first one that we do. Next week I'm going to do Nikki's. She sent me her list and Kurt. So,
well, see, mine's broke down and the top 10 recessive and the top 10
exactly
codom. So you kind of got to go that way because number 11 is my number one codom. You know what I mean? So you got to go top 10 recessive and top 10 codoms. If you're
exactly. So there's like Ken said, there's 10 recessives and there's 10 codoms in there. So
I'm not playing because I know what they are.
Yeah, that would be cheating.
Is there 10 recessives? No, I'm kidding.
Rose said,
I'm here. I'm just on the grill.
Oh yeah, Ro. All right. Well, I guess we'll and anybody in the chat, you guys could pick Ken's top 10 also. So
I think my number one overall recessive is going to surprise some people.
Wait,
like I said, that's this month.
So we're doing
here
a recessive?
Yeah, you're guessing recessive first.
And this is yours, right, Ken?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ken's. Spot cleaning and my Het Sunset girl is lighting my ass up.
Sounds about right.
Careful, Mark. Don't get bit. Who the fuck is Greg? Well, hey, Derek, you right there?
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm going to go get something.
You want to, we'll start with you, Derek.
All right, so I got to guess Ken's top 10 recessives?
There's a top 10 recessive and a top 10 codom. So if you want to do recessive, we could do the recessives right now.
I mean, however you want to do it, I guess. God,
Well, I think Ken was saying do the recessive right now.
That's what it sounded like, huh? Like you want to do. We'll do the recessives first.
I don't even know if I know 10 recessives that I care for. All right, so, but we're guessing Ken's, right?
But this is Ken's 10, yeah.
Ken.
All right, so his number one is, or no, I don't know what his number one would be. All right, I'm just gonna guess. Fuck, I don't know. Ken, all right. I think he likes Sunset. Sunset would be his number one, I think. And then Puzzle's in there. Number two, we'll say Puzzle.
Okay, we're doing one at a time.
Oh, shit. You didn't tell me the rules.
So so which one you want to go with?
I'm going to go with Sunset being his number one.
Well, you got Sunset correct, but it's not number one. Okay, we got that one. All right. Well, yeah, Shauna is going to be the top 10 recessives.
I say Ultramil.
Ultramil, yep. And just out of curiosity, which one you think it is? What number?
Shoot, I'm gonna say at least 3.
You were close. It's number 2.
Okay.
Sunset was number 5, Derek.
Yeah, Sunset was number 5. Okay, now we're over to Greg.
Oh, we're gonna have to throw Xanthic in there somewhere. So,
which one did you say, Greg? Sorry.
Xanthic.
Yes. And which one? What number you think he put that at?
I don't know. Ken's not much of an Xanthic guy. I don't think that's probably right around 6 or so on his list. I would guess.
Damn, it was number 7. You were close.
Oh wow!
Nice.
What was number 7? I was speaking. I had to, release the main vein.
No problem.
I know number 5 you said was Sunset, right?
Correct. So we've got 3 recessives knocked out.
Is it back to me?
Yeah, it's back to you.
Back to you.
All right, what's the third recessive? I know Ultramel was in there, number 2.
And Xanthic was number 7.
Oh, Xanthic. All right. So
And then Sunset was number 5.
I got to go for his number 1 spot. I want to get that. I'm going to have to go with Clown.
I can't see it.
What'd you say?
I'm going to go with Clown.
Clown is in there, but that's number 4.
Okay.
You went with Clown over.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. Ken said he's holding it, but we can't see it. What you holding, Ken?
I can't show you yet. When someone guesses it, I'll show you why it's my face.
Okay, so we're back to Will, I believe. Or no, are we still on Derek? Derek didn't guess yet. Sorry.
No, I did. I guess Clown.
Yeah,
Will,
you
Oh, that's right. Okay, so I was correct the first time. It's back to you, Will.
Desert Ghost.
Yep.
Yeah. This guy is just too cool.
Okay, yeah, that's number 1. So we got number 1 knocked out. Number 2.
Oh, that's nice.
Number 2's knocked out. 3.
Number 4, number 5.
Or sorry, 4 and 5's knocked out. 1, 2, 4, and 5.
And 7.
And 7.
He's Black Pastel, Leopard, Desert Ghost.
That's nice. I like
And he
that.
just keeps getting brighter. And I mean, just his blacks are getting blacker and his yellows are getting really bright. Of course, the camera does crap, but I mean, he's showing.
Looks nice though.
I was gonna see like all this blushing on the bottom.
Yep.
I was wondering if I should get a test for yellow belly or something because black pastel or leopard usually don't do that to that extreme.
Well, leopard for sure don't, but black pastel.
Black
might.
pastel doesn't clown.
You know, maybe he does it in recessive and that's what's causing it, but it's just cool.
That's
You're
nice.
cool.
Yellow belly wasn't even in the clutch. It was just a hunch from looking at it. You know me, I think there's something else in everything. I stand by it.
Nice. Okay, so Will, you guessed the desert ghost, huh?
Yeah.
All right, so we're over to Greg now.
Derek said puzzle earlier, right?
No,
No. Or I don't think.
He did, but he
No.
didn't.
He did, but he didn't.
no, puzzle never came out of my mouth.
Okay, we'll pretend it didn't. But I'll say puzzle then.
No puzzle.
I knew I liked Ken.
Me too.
I'm not big on puzzle.
I'm not either. I would much rather cryptic or krypton than puzzle.
Yep.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Puzzle looks great. It's a really good looking gene, but for me personally, I don't see the reason to get it when I have kryptons to play with that will ultimately give me the same result or similar result pattern wise and
Right.
color wise. So yeah.
If there's 3, 6, 8, 9, and 10 left.
Who is it? Oh, it's me.
It's
Yeah.
you again.
All right. Oh, I'm gonna go with Krypton.
No Krypton.
Wow.
What
Ken, I don't like you anymore.
I was gonna say, I always like you. Damn. Okay. That was a fail.
You, sir, are the weakest link. Goodbye.
You bet.
All right, Will, it's back to you.
Did we say hypo?
We did not.
Didn't say hypo, and no, there's no hypo.
It kind of is. Number 6,
Green ghost.
Orange Ghost.
Orange Coast? That's hypo.
Yeah, that's true.
That typo.
True. So yeah, you get that one, Orange Ghost, and that was number 6.
I wanted to throw that Orange Crush on here because I'm starting to look at it, but I'm not too much liking it yet to put it in my top 10. But it is pretty cool recessive. I don't think anyone would have guessed it though.
Well, we're back to you, Greg.
We got to have the albino in there somewhere.
I hope not.
Ken, I thought you were a laugh guy, dude.
I was in the beginning, and I made some cool labs, but I kind of got rid of them all. I don't really like it, all but one. I mean, it just, from what I see, when you make the patterns, they all look the same. I mean, it's too hard to identify if there's 1 or 2 genes in there. So, I mean, much like Pied, I just like, nah.
Greg was kind of close though on the albino. There's one
Kind
very
of,
similar.
there is a form of albinoism in there because Ultramel is, but there's another one in there. Well, actually, there's 2 more.
So wait,
But
are
not
these all
albino.
genes that you have, Ken?
No, I don't have all these.
Okay.
I just like them.
It's just stuff that he either has or likes. It doesn't have to necessarily be in the collection.
Okay. I like this game. Oh, I'm next.
You're next.
God, I don't want to say mine because I don't think many people like it yet, or no, or it's on their list. So let's go with well, it's in albino. God, I hate albino. I don't even know all the albino names. So now, if you say Xanthic and then you say black Xanthic, That's still the same thing, right? No, or no?
Yeah, there's only one Xanthic on there. No more Xanthic is on. You said Xanthic. Xanthic is done.
Yeah.
I'm not going to
All
throw
right.
FTA or
Pie.
VTR, say
Am I getting
VIT or VTI.
eyeballs? Pies. No
I don't-
pies?
No pied.
No pied.
Oh. Man,
It's a little tough. You got to think outside the box, I guess.
I'm gonna have to realign my friendship thing over here.
There's four left.
So
All
no
right, back to
pies.
you, Will.
Let's say paint.
Paint. Correct.
What number? Where do you think it's at?
Oh, what's
Three.
left?
That's number 3.
3. 3,
3.
8, 9, and 10.
Yeah.
It's got to be 3.
Nope.
No.
It's 8.
No.
Number 8.
Oh, okay. Down with this.
Candy.
No candy.
No candy. No sweet.
You're
tooth.
fired. We used to be friends. We used to be friends, Ken. I just, you're dipping on me, man. We used to be here, and now you're dipping on me.
Greg, we used to be friends too, and you like all these albino things. I'm sorry, buddy.
I'm sorry, man.
Dude, I'm all about
Face,
albino.
man. Shauna just posted. That's my face.
I love the albino too.
That's how I look when I see an albino. I'm like, ugh.
I have a lot of albino.
Tell me one snake that will turn heads more than a black pastel albino.
Okay,
I have to
you
agree.
got,
That's a nice snake.
that's the only combination I like in albino is a black pastel albino.
Oh yeah,
That's it.
how about a black pastel candy?
But no,
I made a spot in lab albino.
I like it, but I won't
Albino.
own any of it.
All jokes aside, I think that black pastel is hands down the best looking albino. But I gotta say, acid looks amazing in it, and so does GHI.
Yeah. For sure. Let's see. I guess we're back to Derek, and anybody in the chat, you could jump in too.
Oh, we're back to me? Okay. Fuck, we're still on recessive. We got 3 left, right?
Got 3 left.
Monsoon.
Yes.
Where's it at?
That's
3,
number
9,
3. That's number 3.
That's actually number 9.
Yeah.
Do we need to have the debate over whether monsoon is truly recessive or not?
I don't think it is.
As of right now, it's considered a recessive, so that's why it's on the recessive list.
Okay.
That's my debate.
So we have two left, and we have number 3 and number 10.
Ooh.
I guess
They're
like you
both
kind of.
forms of albinism.
I'll give you guys a hint. There's a darker one, and then there's kind of like you said an albino albinism one. So
Okay.
Oh, you're talking about like black lace?
Nah.
No.
That's a Kodam.
Monarch.
Oh, there you go. That's okay.
who
I
just
was
said that?
thinking.
Not even it's the same thing as
Technically,
Ultra.
look, technically, Monarch is Ultramil, so you're really.
Ultramale's number 2, Monarch's number 3. They're right there next to each other.
But I mean, they're both Ultramil. I mean, they're both ultramelanistic genes. So, all right, okay.
So we got 1 left.
No.
And it's another form of an albino gene.
Yeah. So who said the monarch?
Greg said monarch.
Or not monarch? Or yeah, monarch. Yeah, Greg did. Okay, so we're back to Derek.
All right, Ken, do you have the gene?
No.
That's another albinism.
Yes.
No, it's a dark gene. Dark gene.
No, we already said the dark gene. It's a light gene.
Monarch was your dark gene?
No, because it's darker.
That wasn't the albinoism gene? All right.
It's the
So
darker albino one.
Exactly.
all right. So it's in the albinoish gene. Rainbow.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Now that
Got
was
it.
pretty rough for him. I
Yeah,
think
you know what? I would have had a hard time with that too. Sometimes recessives, like I could only think of like 3 to 5.
Yeah.
And even some of the genes that I do have kind of don't come to mind. So it's tough.
I'm gonna go put this boy back
All right.
before he gets too cold.
So now we just have the top 10 codoms.
Don't start on me this time.
Oh, you just got it right, so we can't. You're golden.
All right, spot nose.
You just guessed. You can't.
Oh,
Here. Oh, spot nose.
I thought you said you can. My bad.
Nah, I said you're good. Okay, so it's Will.
Yeah, we'll plug in spot nose. We'll go
Spot
next,
nose?
yeah.
Damn, you can
Correct.
steal mine? Damn.
And what number you think that's at?
Let's say 5.
Top 5.
No, that was number 9.
Oh,
He
What?
got the spot nose kid.
What? Wow.
Wait till you see what's ahead of it, though.
All right, Greg, it's down to, or back to you now.
Grim.
No.
Nope,
ooh.
not there.
You're working a gene and it's not even on your your top 10 list.
Because it's too hard to tell if it's in or not. That's why I don't really particularly care for it. It's too hard to show up in combinations to see if it's there. So
Okay.
I don't really particularly care for it.
Okay. I respect
Okay,
it.
so now we're back to you, Derek.
Hi.
KRG.
No.
No.
I am going.
What's up, TJ?
Hello.
I can hear you.
No, you're good. I'm gonna. Hi guys.
How you doing?
Hello.
Oh. I'm gonna go where I'm gonna go.
Okay, so was that Derek just guessed, huh?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
KRG.
Oh, Will.
He said no.
Okay, so now we're back to Will.
Oh, okay. Let's see. We'll do granite.
No.
Didn't Greg just say Grim?
No, granite.
He said granite.
Oh, all right. I thought you said Grim again. I was like, Will, are you listening?
Huh? No.
Will sounded like me the other day. Somebody named it off, and I was still naming it.
This one's going to be hard because there's a lot of codons out there. But I will say, think spider complex because there's a lot in the spider complex. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how else to give you a sentence that without giving anything away.
I got it.
And a few of them are darker, too.
There's a lot of dark in there.
There is. I'd say about half of them at least.
There's only 3 that I would say that's not dark.
Oh, that's cool.
What up, Sammy?
What up, Sammy?
Am I up?
Yeah, you're up.
GHI.
No,
And that's number 2.
Mm,
No.
that's not on
He's
the
like,
list.
there's dark genes in there, but not GHI, the main dark gene that everybody uses.
Because everyone's got to have it. I don't want it because everyone's got it.
Oh,
But it's so nice.
What up,
It is
David?
nice. Not my top 10.
Wow.
how
I'm learning a lot about you, Ken. I'm learning
about
I don't know.
Oh,
asphalt?
yeah, Sammy.
sneak from you.
No asphalt.
Damn.
No asphalt? Wow. Don't tell me you're a gravel guy.
Yeah, I kind of am.
I was going to say, he actually is.
I am.
Damn, you should move to Canada where it came from.
Hey,
Oh, shit.
stand right up in there,
All right, Gregoroni.
All right, I was distracted. What were the other ones that were said?
There's no GHI and there's no asphalt.
Yeah, GHI and asphalt was said right before you.
Yep, no Grim. Or not
No
granite.
granite.
Sorry, no granite and no Grim.
Yellow belly. Duh.
No yellow belly.
No yellow belly.
Oh, yellow.
I give up.
Man, we're losing horribly at this.
All right, my list is horrible. I can't help it. It was my list.
All right, Sable.
No Sable.
No Sable.
I'm gonna cry. What do you like?
I got a lot of it. I mean, a lot on the list I have.
How about Cypress? We say Cypress?
Yes.
Yes. Where do you think Cypress is ranked?
Shoot.
Cypress, you guessing what number it is? It's got to be top 5 for sure.
Yeah, let's say 4.
It's number 1.
Number 1.
Ooh, number 1.
No, David, no Hurricane.
Yeah, no Hurricane there.
Oh,
And
I got another one.
Yeah, there you go. Mark got it. Mark got
Chocolate?
it.
Yes.
That's one, yeah.
Yeah.
Ken does love his chocolate. I'm surprised that's not number 1. That had to be a tie between Cypress and chocolate. No?
That was actually number 8.
It's number 8.
Holy shit.
Good job, Mark.
I knew him. I don't even know you, Ken. Who are you? How do I spell your name?
I got nothing. Inchy.
No Enchi.
No Inchy.
No Inchy.
Pastel. I'm going pastel.
No Pastel.
No Pastel.
Oh.
Banana.
You
Huffman.
Huffman? That's a good one.
Yes.
Yes.
I like that,
numbers are
Ken. You know
left?
why? Because not many fuck with it.
Number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 10.
Okay, let's
Oh,
say
Shauna
4.
got one. Shauna got
No,
one. That's a
that was actually number 3.
3.
Ooh, okay.
Red Stripe's not on the list.
No.
No.
We can't be friends anymore. That
Ain't
that
that
is a line too far, my friend.
Oh, wait.
Whose turn is it now?
It's Greg's turn. It's not my turn.
Okay. All
It's
right.
hard to sit here and make a top 10 list of what you like the most.
I got
This is
one more.
So, David, this is actually the top 10 for Ken. It's jeans that he may or may not have, but it's stuff that he likes.
He's just making up jeans, everybody. He's just making up jeans.
Were you drunk when you made the list, or what?
No
I was
red
kinda
stripe,
tired.
Shauna.
Black pastel.
I do have a lot of black pastel, but it's not on the list.
No black pastel and no calico.
No calico.
Well, calico, I agree with that.
All right, Will.
Smoke.
Correct.
Yes.
What did he say? Smoke?
Yeah, smoke's
Yeah.
got to be on the list. I'm like the only one that has it.
So, what's left? 8.
2. Hold on.
2, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Yeah.
9, and or
I'm
7
gonna keep
and
going.
10.
I'm gonna go with 4.
4. No, it was 5. Smoke was 5.
5.
Yep.
Oh,
Close.
Me?
2's pretty popular. I can't believe no one said 2 yet.
Yeah.
Orange Dream.
No.
It's a dark jean.
No, don't say that shit, because every dark jean we've named, you're like, nope, don't have it. Nope, not on the list.
There are 3 popular, prominent dark jeans that you haven't said yet.
I think we're thinking too hard about this.
You are, probably.
what about leopard?
I have leopard, but it's not there.
No leopard.
Yes, Shauna. Blackhead is number 2.
Ooh, there you go.
She got it.
Ah,
Good job.
one. Okay.
So there's 4, 6, 7, and 10 left.
All right, I know another good one. Bambino.
No Bambino.
Nope.
I don't even know what Bambino is yet. I mean,
I
it
don't
looks
know.
cool.
Bamboo and albino.
What was that?
Bamboo and albino. Is that what that is? I don't know what Bambino is either.
Yeah, I don't know exactly. I mean, it's a Granity type gene, but I haven't seen enough of it to put it in my top 10 for sure.
Another granite gene. Cool.
Yeah, it's another Granity gene.
Ooh.
We have
All right,
4,
Greg, what you
6,
got?
7, and 10.
How about Bongo?
Correct.
That's a good
There.
And you have 4, 6, 7, and 10.
I'm gonna keep going with 4.
Nope.
No, it was number 10.
Damn.
Damn, number 10. Sad.
I'm surprised nobody said 2 of these genes.
I got one. I got one. I
Shocking, no one said.
got one that I think that's on there. I think, but it's Greg's turn. Come on, Gregory, what you got?
Dude, I got nothing. I'm drawing a freaking blank here.
There's so many to pick from. Just choose one.
I feel like we've been through them.
Realistically,
Oh,
I said 20 genes.
No
David.
black pastel.
No black pastel, no redhead,
Oh,
no
Here we go.
none of those.
Redhead. Shauna said redhead. None of
No
those.
redhead.
Nuh-uh.
Didn't work it yet. No cinnamon.
Yeah.
No cinnamon either. That was mine. That's what I was gonna say. Fuck. Now I gotta think again.
Did we say Cypress?
Yeah,
He said
Cypress
Cypress.
was
That's his
number
number one.
Cypress was number one.
All right. How
I
about
don't
Mahogany?
know. Woma, Hidden Gene Woma?
No
No
mahogany.
mahogany. No hidden gene Woma.
Shit, he
You're all
said
over the
spider.
place. You were all over the place. I can't with you.
David said
All right,
hellfire.
I'm going with spider. I'm going with spider.
No spider.
No spider. And
No
no
odium.
odium.
No
And
mallet.
no
Odium?
malice.
Who said odium? Good job, Shauna. I like
No
it.
marble.
How about we got Red Stripe?
No red stripe.
No. You're kind of getting close to a sense. I mean, the word.
Red Gene?
No.
Oh, no.
Has anybody seen Prophecy?
Yeah, Red.
I said that earlier. HR.
I thought you did.
Did
No,
you?
I
They
thought
had
I
red?
did, but I think you thought it.
You
I
did,
don't
but
know,
you said it. You said it under recessives.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, HRA. That's definitely
okay.
good.
Yeah.
There you go.
Gray is there.
That was number 4. Oh, I kind of fucked that up. Sorry. My big fucking mouth didn't shut up, did it?
All right, Ken. I might forgive you for not liking Enchi and Black Pastel if you like it.
Pinstripe.
No pinstripe, Shauna.
Well, Huffman and
And-
HRA, I kind of like Huffman and HRA in that project better than Enchi and Black Pastel. Even though I do have a lot of Enchi and Black Pastel,
No tri-stripe.
I wish it was Huffman and HRA. I do have
Really?
Huffman and HRA. but-
Enchi does best when you keep it out of Clown. Enchi and Clown just kind of makes things kind of boring to me. But
Yeah, right.
yeah, I have a house full of Enchi. I love it. It's probably one of my. It's in my top 3.
Okay.
for Thunderdome, easily. But
I do have Enchi, but
So
I
who?
wouldn't say it's in my top 10. I like
Who's
it.
next? I'll give a hint.
Will's
The 70s.
The 70s?
Yeah. What people did in the 70s.
Puff, puff, pass.
Spark?
Close.
David got one. Wookie.
Wookie, yes.
Wookie?
It was number 7, right in front
Blitz?
of chocolate.
Yep. So there's one left.
Shauna said cocaine.
Disco.
Acid.
Acid.
it.
No.
Acid.
Acid. There you go.
Acid,
Acid,
yes.
yes.
Even
Acid
that can't
is
even
it.
be that
He
simple.
said disco. That's a good
Now I'm
one.
going to say the top 10 list together, and then you're going to say it's not so bad. That Cypress, Blackhead, Huffman, HRA, Smoke, Acid, Wookie, Chocolate, Spot Nose, Bongo. All nice genes. Good
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was pretty
Yeah, when
good.
you put it,
Guys,
when you put them together, it sounds pretty good. Yeah. When you make us think 40 other wrong answers, it doesn't sound so good.
Right. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a snake and go to the restroom.
Did you hear the last?
Why would you get a snake and go to the? You should go to the restroom and then get a snake.
Did you see the last video DPR put out about gorilla?
No, I haven't.
No, I was gonna watch it today, and I scrolled on something else.
Okay,
Yep,
well, it says gorilla equal to black lace ?
Mm-hmm.
So they're still saying, if you watch the video, they're still saying it's testing, as gorilla, but are they testing it against black lace? You don't really say that. So, I mean, he leaves that still a question in your head. You know what I mean? Is it the same or is it not? And I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't invest in a gene if you're unsure that it's something that you can't pick up for $100, because black lace is fairly cheap. But you put gorilla in it, and it's $1,000 for a gorilla. I just wouldn't invest that money right now. I'd buy a black lace and start messing with it. Call it gorilla.
There needs to be a checks and balances system for people that are coming off with these new genes. And I think that we have it. I just think that we're just not there with it yet. I think ultimately genetic testing is going to be that checking system. But I really feel like you should have to genetically test an animal against every known gene that we have before you're able to name it something else. Because it's getting ridiculous.
I agree. We shouldn't be naming shit until the test has been done and you got the proof it's not that.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to call it your own little pet name while you're working with it, then so be it.
I just sent off my sheds today with Blue Ghost, and I'm praying it comes back negative for hypo on the test scale, because we all know it's hypo, but I wanted to show up negative because then it's definitely something new what I've been calling. But then
compatible with Orange Ghost, I don't think you're going to have the results you're looking for.
100%. Jared just did it. He just sent off his sheds. He had a hypo line, and it came back negative for hypo, and it's compatible with Orange Ghost, and it's clearly a hypo.
The gray ghost.
Gray ghost.
So yeah, that gray ghost. So and that's why I sent it off, because I'm kind of doing a little thing with Jared right now with my Blue Ghost line, and he's changed his things up with what he was going to add to it, because now he's using my Blue Ghost line to add to his new line, because mine's the same. Mine hasn't been, it's compatible with Orange Ghost, but not with other hypo lines. But I've never shed tested it to see where it stands or falls yet. So I just sent them out today. We'll see. But Jared's using my Blue Ghost line now with his hypo line that he has. And if it all comes back right, I'm pretty sure we're going to be changing what I've been calling Blue Ghost, and it's going to get a whole different name. Because Blue Ghost is already out there. It's been out there for years. So
I don't think Orange Crust is a form of hypo. I'm not sure on that. I think Orange Crust is just like an orange recessive gene.
I don't know.
Yeah, Cosmic looks cool. It's one of them newer genes too. I think it's the same as Banduna. Just two people discovered it around the same time.
Kind of like Banana and Coral Glow, Marnarch and Archer.
Say that those are different.
There's a difference in what?
The amount of black dots it gets.
It's just what codoms you have into it. I don't think there's a difference at all. They're the same freaking thing.
When you add like the pinstripe, I think, I can't remember if it's inchy, but something will reduce the spotting on them.
Well,
Exactly.
Mojave takes away spots completely.
Yeah, that's one of them.
Blitz trick, hurricane, all the same fucking thing. It's just quality. It's just like yellow belly. There's like, I think there's 2 or 3 different lines of yellow belly. There's definitely 2 for sure that I know of. There's like a better one and a lower one. It's all just on quality. Look at the black pastels, and then you got the Barnhart black. They're both black pastels, but for some reason Barnharts are just orange.
What I think is weird about that is you could take a Barnhart black pastel and put it to a black pastel, and you'll get a black snake. You'll get a super, but they test different. It's weird. It's crazy that Barnhart's testing totally different than black pastel.
So maybe Barnhart should change
Well,
that.
I mean, just because he named it black pastel doesn't mean that that's what it was to begin with.
True.
I mean,
he should change the orange as the new black. Rick, what?
Did you guys see that? The orange.
Yeah,
crush?
we answered it.
Okay, good, awesome, thank you.
We answered it. Yep.
Man, that's a fun game. I like it.
I agree. The Barnhart.
Yeah, it's pretty cool that thanks to Ken was doing that.
Ooh, what's this?
It's the triple het hypopide clown girl.
And so one of the hets is hypo?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
It
you can
looks-
tell.
Nice.
Hypopide and clown. She went off food for a little bit, but I got her going again just a couple weeks or a week ago. So she's due for another mill actually.
Man, that color is different.
Sandstorm ball python morph? No. I've heard the song, but not the morph.
I haven't. Yeah, I can't wait to get this
Found
girl
in
breeding.
some hides
Brave, are you talking about Sandblast?
or sandblast.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was going to say sandblast.
I never seen a sandblast outside of Pied. It's always in Pied.
I think it's where they found it, wasn't it?
Sure. That's
Hold
where-
on, I tell you. Standards by.
I mean, that's what's cool, but what's
Oh no!
difficult-
Wait a minute. There is a sandstorm. It's a recessive.
It's a recessive?
Yeah. Can I share my screen here?
Yeah, there's an actual sandblast, too. That's weird.
Okay.
I never heard of sandblast.
Heard of ass blasters? Name that movie. Come on, name that movie. Come on, guys, name that movie.
Tremors.
Ass blasters. Yes, let's go. I'm not the only old guy in here.
Sandstorm looks like hypo, from what I'm
It
seeing.
does. You know what? It really looks a lot like Orange Ghost.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's it. Will, that snake you showed me earlier, that looks like OD in single gene form, but just not as bright. That what you want to mix Blue Ghost to? And
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's
It looks
the
like
pastel
it-
tiger.
It gave me OD vibes, but with Enchi in it because of how there's no fucking alien heads. Like, there's no eyes in the alien heads, like you said. Like, it's
Yeah.
super clean.
Can you see?
Like, like then when you added the pastel to that, man, that like completely changed the fucking snake.
Yeah.
Like it's impressive. Like it's like that. Have you guys seen anything about that tornado gene?
Mm-hmm.
A little bit.
That is in single gene form. To me, it's not impressive at all. Like it's just it looks like a granite ass snake. It's not crazy. It does some things, but when you add pastel to it, holy shit, that thing changes like crazy. Like it's absolutely amazing. Hey, what's up, EWG?
What up, Tommy?
What up, Tom?
Ewok. I got to meet him this weekend.
Oh, did you?
Last, yep. He came
Nice.
last weekend. Met him, his wife, and I don't know if that was his brother-in-law or cousin. But yep, super cool guy. He
Yeah,
was
Tommy.
rocking that dope cologne, Kennabob for men.
Yeah, Tommy's a cool dude.
Yeah, he is super nice, super chill guy.
Yeah. Haven't got to chill with him in a while on one of the lives though. It's been a little.
Oh, he's so fun.
Been a minute since he's been on. Yeah, Nikki. So Nikki from and Kurt from Irresistible will be the next list next week for the top 10 genes. But I might hit them up and see about putting a few more on there though.
I need this food. I get finished.
Oh yeah, Tommy.
I haven't
Welcome anytime.
cruised the traits in a while, but there's a lot of new stuff popping up.
Well, I mean,
Like,
I've been waiting for someone to talk about trait in the wilds because I did some creative thinking on this. And do you remember when Dave Kaufman put that video out and like he interviewed the people from that one community, and that's like where 75% of the morphs are coming from this one, town, and they're saying the aliens did it. But I mean, come on now, let's do a little bit more thinking than the aliens did it. But these things don't travel far. If they're kind of secluded and caught in this circle, there's a lot of like natural line breeding going on, sister with brother, brother with mother or whatever. So I think that's why a lot of these newer genes are coming off from these line breedings that are being done naturally in the wild. We could all agree that normal is a trait. How do we know there is not a super normal?
I'm not normal.
I think breeding, like for say gravel to gravel, if you do gravel to gravel, you get super gravel to super gravel, and you breed super gravel to super gravel, you're going to get a variant of that gene that tests single gene, not a double. And I'm going to be doing it with some of the genes. I mean, and finding out. A couple of other people I talked to, they're going to be pairing super to supers and see what happens.
Yep.
I mean, essentially, that's how Ozzy got his high OD line, by breeding OD to OD. He don't say exactly that's how he got it, but if you read the write up on Morph Market about how he did it, he said everything but I put super to super together. He don't say that specifically, but he was getting these animals that were supposed to be super, and they were only single gene. Once the people who bought them bred them, they was only acting like a single gene. Then he did buy them back, and that's when he found he had, another form of this gene. It's happened 2 times on my show where people admitted. Another guy, I think it might be Tim from Intrepid Exotics. Shout out to Tim. Haven't seen him around in a while. But he said he got a yellow belly, like an ivory one time, that tested as just a single form of yellow belly. And, I mean, I think it happens, and I think we're going to find out through breeding, we could create these newer genetics sooner or later. I mean, just a thought of mine, and how these things are happening in the wild. And
I
So
personally feel that we are going to find that the genetic testing that we are currently having done is going to be flawed far more than we think it is. Um,
right,
and in some cases, it already has proven to be so. I mean, let's not talk about the desert ghost debacle or any of that. So, but I mean, it's not a perfect science. It's still a science that they are
perfecting.
perfecting, honing in on. I don't think that you can ever perfect it because it's so complex. At least I don't think this world will survive long enough for them to do it. But I don't. I'm not inclined to rely on the testing that much in its current state. I mean, let's take a look at how fast these tests have been developed, and how quickly we've moved from gene to gene to gene, um, and then let's look at something comparable. Let's say like the COVID vaccine, and oh yeah, it's going to work, it's going to work, it's going to work, and then they figure out, oh, things are different between different lines of the animal, if you will, according to their locale. Well, this locale doesn't respond in the same way that that one does. You see so much difference in every other species. You see these genetic differences, mutations by locale, and you see that in ball pythons with the forgive me, the name escapes me. The area where they grow so big.
Volta.
The Voltas, yeah. So who's to say that some of these tests that aren't coming up aren't because of some type of polymorphism mutation that is taking place by their locale? And at this point, we have no way of tracing what locality the animals that we have truly came from, unless we're the ones importing them. Ours have been bred and rebred so many times by now. We don't know where in the hell they're coming from, and we don't know what genes were spliced into them.
Right.
No, just like we were talking about earlier, Barnhart Black Pastel. If breeding super black pastel to super black pastel gives you this different line of it, I mean, that explains it. Like the NoCo Special or the RK Asphalt. I mean, there's these specific lines that are coming out of these genes, and I think it derived from line breeding them, it creating basically its own line of asphalt or gravel or black pastel or OD or special.
Mm-hmm.
You work that one gene, you're gonna create your own line of it. More than likely.
Right. Well, and if you consider, I mean, take yellow belly for example. How many animals are there just in the states alone that have yellow belly in them? And to think
Probably more than we even know.
yeah, to think that all of those yellow bellies are exactly the same, they're exactly the same mutation. It's preposterous to think that unless you can trace it back to a singular animal.
Right.
So there's going to be some variation at some point. Look, I'm not a geneticist by any stretch of the imagination, but it's common sense when you take a look at it. It's the odds just line up in that favor.
Right. Does anybody on here have a single gene, let's say orange ghost, or just a single gene hypo right now?
I have a single gene orange ghost.
Can you pull it out?
Yeah, give me a minute.
Yep, pull it out. Pause. 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 I said pause.
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Don't tempt me. Don't tempt
I'm
me.
too old for that. I don't want to cross the streams. I don't want to.
I'll show the whole meeting behind my logo.
Did he just really say that?
Yeah, he did.
And no one yelled pause. I mean, come on. Pause.
I was just letting it go.
Everybody else says it. Like, I really don't care for saying it. But like last night on Hair Down, I wasn't on, but I was in the chat. And I was in the chat multiple times. But the last time I got in the chat, Keys asked me to come on, and I was like, I can't. We just got done watching a movie, and then I was also doing adult activities after the movie. I'm like, I'm tapped out. I'm like, but I'll be at your house in the morning. And then Lekka was on, and Lekka's like, why the hell did he just say that? Like, what is he? I was like, yeah. I was like, no, I got his rat food. Nothing like that. I'm bringing him his rat food. Like, Keys is without a vehicle right now, so I had to. Man, this fucker, he bought a shit ton of food. Like, it's insane. Like, I brought him like 300 pounds of rat food today.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's all like, it's not like what I feed. It's man, his animals, like, I kind of want to try it because he says it lasts 2 months, but it's like, it was like 2 50-pound bags of corn, like what you would use for deer hunting to attract the deer. Then it was some kind of horse food pellet things. And then there was bird seed and then cat food all mixed, and then you mix it all together. All right, let's see. All right, so blow him up real quick.
All right.
So this is Gene.
Disclaimer: he is, of course, deep in shed when I pull him out. So.
No, that's fine. I don't
That's
care.
how it always works.
Yeah.
I want everybody to look at the pattern. Because this is going to go along the lines of line breeding.
There you go.
He's not going to unball, so.
That's fine. So everybody look at that pattern. So that's a single gene orange ghost, correct?
Yep.
It's very nice for being in shed.
Yeah, definitely.
Hi, buddy. What you doing, huh?
That's a nice line. It's pretty wonky.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Yeah,
he's
he's
wild.
gorgeous, man. I tell you what, the Mojave girls that we got with him, we bred him to TJ's Mojave Spectre head OG, and we got some OG Mojave girls out of that Spectre girls.
Wow.
I like Spectre
Nice.
too. Spectre's
Man,
another.
can you blow me up real quick?
That orange ghost is like blue ghost. It's got a crazy pattern.
No, this is single gene blue ghost.
That is crazy.
Not het for nothing. This is just a single gene blue ghost. And if you look at his OG pattern compared to mine, it is nothing like this.
No.
And this is, I learned that my blue ghost line changes pattern when you breed blue ghost to blue ghost. So this was made from my original female blue ghost paired to her son, which was a banana blue ghost, or is a banana blue ghost. That was.
So when it's with an orange ghost, does it take more of the orange ghost pattern?
It does not. So when it's with an orange ghost,
That's what I like about that blue ghost.
it still whacks out the pattern, but nowhere near as much.
You don't get the hooking.
Right. You don't.
Yeah.
You don't
Yeah.
get back. You don't get the hooking or the elephant. I would say because there's elephants. Like look right by my thumb. You see the elephant looking at you.
Yeah.
Well, and
And then
the dorsal is much more prominent in the other one too.
Yeah, that's much brighter.
Yeah.
But this one was made by using Orange Ghost Lesser Het Clown paired to her mom.
Mhm.
But this was Blue Ghost to Blue Ghost, and this is Orange Ghost to Blue Ghost.
Mhm.
So
Nice.
That's wild.
it's like what you were saying, Greg. Like it's all about line breeding in a sense of going for quality over that, and that's So my thing is with these shed tests that I sent out today. I mean, let's say they come back and it's just a hypo line that's same as OG. it's gonna suck for the years I've been working on the project, but at the same time, I've never seen pattern change like that with mixing those lines. So that will be that's my backup on my line that I've been calling.
One thing that I learned quickly with working with the Orange Ghost is that pattern disruption is strong. When it hits pastel, it goes insane. It goes insane. Now with pastel, you'll get the hooking and stuff like that. I want to see what it does with the GHI, and I want to see what that pattern looks like. I'm gonna try to do that. I'm growing a girl up now, so the next couple of years we'll be able to try that. But one thing I want to point out is if you notice his color right now, it's really muted because he's in shed. So it looks to be more the same color as Derek's Blue Ghost. Yeah, but he's not normally that color. He's normally a lot more orange.
And mine looks like that without being in shed. And when it's in shed, it's like a blue fucking snake. Bluer, I should say.
I wonder if the GHI will band it up, make it tighter banding.
I'm really curious what it'll do, or if it'll just, who knows, it may make it look like acid. Where it just stirs it, mixes it everywhere.
Be interesting because GHI is a pretty powerful gene.
Oh, yeah. It is, and I'm curious how it's going to interact with not just Orange Ghost, but in particular his line of Orange Ghost, because the pattern mutation is just so strong from anything that comes from this animal. It's impressive.
Shauna said, no, I was eating. And she goes, oops, that was to my kid on text.
I think he wrote, no, I like work and hooks.
Hey, don't feel bad, Shauna. I almost did that a few times.
Dang, kids.
I hate it, too, like when you're trying to text, like in a chat to you guys or something, and the TV's going or somebody's talking. I'll sit there and start writing what they said, and I'm like, shit, now I got to delete it. People are going to be like, what the hell are you talking about, man?
He's like midget wrestling. I was watching midget wrestling.
They need to put more midget wrestling on TV. I like midget wrestling.
Oh,
I know. That's why I said it, Ken. I know something about you. I don't know your taste in snakes, obviously, but I know a little something about you.
Have you guys watched that slap fighting or whatever it is?
Oh my God, the Russian
previews.
Dude, I can't do that. I would be so pissed off the first time someone snapped.
I watched one the other day, and I swear to God, I saw it was two chicks, and I swear to God, I saw that woman's soul leave her body when she slapped her.
I think I know which one you're talking about too.
I mean, dude, it was the girl. One girl was I think she was like in blue shorts and she had braids or whatever, or like cornrows. But holy shit, she slapped the shit out of her. Good God.
Yeah, like you said, Ken, I couldn't do it, man, the first time. I know what I'm signing up for, but still, when I get slapped in the face,
dude, have to be awfully high.
I couldn't do that either. I got big knuckles, and you slap me, you're feeling my big knuckles.
Yeah, like it's an actual reaction. You hit my face, I'm swinging.
Not just, just to be able to withstand that. I mean, look, I was in martial arts for a couple of years, and I've never taken a hit like that. That's just,
I'm always moving. You just catch me. You glance me. You don't catch me solid.
Yeah.
I'll make you solid, Ken.
Pause.
Say it, pause no more.
I'm not trying to hear that, Derek.
All right, I'm going to put my snake away on that one.
You better go put that thing away.
You want to play with it a little longer? Oh, Ken, I got to tell you something. Unfortunate news. That snake you sent Patrick, that lace hypo, it's not lace.
Damn. No, the dude lied to me then.
Yeah, it's not lace. It's just probably hypo, but it's definitely not lace.
That's what I bought it as.
You know,
that dude.
That's actually an interesting topic, though. How many times do you does that maybe happen? You know what I mean? That there's a snake
Probably a
that you
lot.
buy from somebody and they label it as this, but it's not exactly that.
Well, it's like my orange dream girl. I bought her as an orange dream, but she looks nothing like an orange dream now. I don't know what she is.
Second guessing the redhead in that snake you gave Stan.
Oh, he can second guess it. Wait, which prophecy?
Devin.
He can second guess it all he wants. It wouldn't look like that if it didn't have redhead.
Yeah, like when he second guessed it, I went and looked, and I was like, no, like it like when you put redhead in with a bunch of other genes, it kind of like does that pixelation and dots the way that thing's dotted and pixelated on the side. And as soon as I seen 4 or 5 snakes like that, I'm like, yeah, that's redhead all day.
All day. Look, when you see it in person, look at the colors of the snake. Before I named it, I talked to the guy that I did the pairing with, and then several other people that work redhead before I called it redhead.
Let me see the tail.
I'm good.
That's the one you said supposed to be orange dream, Will?
Yeah.
It's definitely OD, 100%.
Is it?
I'd say
100%.
Because there's a lot of I don't know. To me, it just looks like there's a lot of fading and stuff.
That's just a single. Oh yeah, but what else is in there?
Nothing that I know of. I just bought it as an orange dream when it was a hatchling.
There's something else in there.
Yeah, that's not a single gene OD, but that's definitely OD. So the biggest telltale is literally looking at the base of the tail. Orange Dream drags the alien heads like it does in Pet Hide.
Yep, that's why I said I wanted to see the tail.
But this is what all kind of gets me.
It's just dirty. So it's like, it just could be not a higher end quality of OD, but I'm almost positive this. Like I want to say there's Enchi in there, but it would be cleaner.
That's what I was thinking too.
But it's not as clean.
It's not as clean, yeah. So like maybe it could be Blade. But Blade cleans up too, but
the person that I got this off of, they were getting rid of, was it Trident or Trojan, something like that. And I was wondering if maybe this was part of that.
All right, so you know who to message? My fucking
Always evolving for Trident.
no,
You got Trident.
For Trojan, Kaju. What's Kaju's fucking Pylon? Kaju's morphs. I think he's Kaju's morphs. He works Trojan a lot. Or so does Jeremy Bod's Exotics. He works with Trojan a lot too. I think I'm saying Trojan now, that would make sense. God, I love the back on it.
Yeah, that's nice.
It is nice. It's definitely OD.
And I have babies from her, and I'm holding on to those because I just can't figure out that there's something else to her.
Right.
Yeah. She's not single gene OD, that's for sure.
No. And I think I ended up paying like $40 for her or something like that back in 2017. So
looks awfully Bell complex.
And I was wondering that too, but I don't know. I mean, I just
looks lesser.
Well, see, I have a lesser too.
I don't think it looks lesser.
Yeah. No,
I'm not saying that that's what but I mean it reminds me of lesser with the pattern.
Yeah.
I think if that was Trojan, it'd be darker from what I'm seeing with Trojan.
I don't know. I like what he says though, would it be Trojan? But mixed with OD, it's what might be making it dirty and blushed out like it is.
Yeah, that's what because it's all the way. Like it'll travel all the way across on certain parts too.
There's not enough Trident to look.
No.
Oh, it could be vanilla. I like that, Blakers.
Yeah,
maybe vanilla. Yeah, maybe vanilla.
Never even thought about that.
Yeah. That actually makes sense on its color too. It being vanilla mixed with the OD.
It does.
What's
They would do
top
the
head look
fading.
like? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Good call.
Yeah.
That
Good
could
one,
be it.
Blakers.
Yeah.
That does look vanilla, man. Especially that top of that
That
head.
is.
Wow. Yeah, I'd be all right with that if it is. For sure.
Is she het for anything?
Not that I know of. Like I said, I just bought her from some people off of Craigslist years ago.
Hit up either Jose or maybe Angel Caro. You know, Jose
Yeah.
Edjapanic Jose or Angel
Oh,
Caro. They
okay.
work vanilla pretty strong.
Yeah, and I actually have a vanilla from Angel Caro as well.
I'm trying to get Jose on here right now, but he's not.
And I'm looking at an Orange Dream Enchi vanilla, and it looks a lot like that.
Is it dirty on the sides? If you look at that Enchi, like, does it have that gray?
Yep.
Okay.
I've got an Enchi vanilla too, but it's also got yellow belly in it, and the yellow belly just makes it look completely different.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
But I mean, she's pretty wild. I've never seen like the way it fades, and there's just a little bit of.
Jane's
So I don't
right.
know.
Jane Reptiles, David's right. With the vanilla would be more clean. Like, it all depends though. With, you know, like we were talking earlier, what's the quality of the animals that are put into it?
Yeah.
You know, like, I mean, I'll show you guys a great example. I'll bust out. Now, granted, I'm going to be missing one gene in these two animals, but otherwise they're identical. But when you know who it's from, and you'll be like, yeah.
Man.
Here's a baby.
That's one you produced, Will?
This is one of her babies.
So you passed out, right? Yes,
Yeah.
I believe.
Pastel changes the pattern up pretty good.
Yeah. Well, she's supposed to be Orange Dream, and the dad is super pastel yellow belly.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if that's OD.
I don't see OD in that at all.
Yeah, it's definitely pastel and something though.
Right?
I think you're on point. I think it's vanilla. What?
Yeah.
Can you get the head stamp to the camera?
He's like, I don't want to work with it.
Yeah. So you see how it's got like those pigtails off to either side behind the eye stripe, and how blushed out they are. So like normally with a pastel, they won't be as blushed out right there. It'll be blushed more toward the center of the head, but the marks won't be as blushed out as those are. And I've got a couple fireflies, but the fireflies are just stark black and yellow. You don't get that the blushing like you do with the vanilla.
Yeah, you don't.
I think he's right. I think it's probably what that is vanilla.
Yep.
I think Angel could probably look at it and tell you in a heartbeat what it is.
Lakers pin the tail on that donkey.
Cool. Good.
Sure
I've been
did.
scratching my head forever on this.
So check this out. So the only difference in these two snakes is one's OD, one is not, which you can clearly see the OD in this snake. So this is the OD Enchi blackhead hypo. And then this is blackhead Enchi hypo. But
Nice.
what I want to show off is the pattern, the color, or not really the color, but the pattern in the alien heads in her compared to in him.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Big difference.
So huge difference. And it's all about quality and what you're getting in here. Like, I have no idea where Tony got this snake from. I'm pretty sure this wasn't his. But Juan produced this, Windy City. I'm like, and that's, I'm like, where are you going? That is enough to know the quality because everybody knows Juan's animals are all quality.
Juan's got the fire.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Got some nice stuff.
But I mean, they're both gorgeous animals. OD definitely plays a big factor in change and right hand over here.
Oh
But-
yeah.
Yeah. And OD is one of those genes that is highly variable. In
It's crazy though, like adding one gene, the difference you get, because this is all this one is missing is just OD. Like it's just, I'm sure my lighting is crazy, so you really can't see, but you can see how much brighter you can. To you guys, I'm pretty sure it looks like more rusty orangey red colors with yellows.
Mm-hmm.
He's more of a faded yellow with grays in there, but they're just, and then the heads. See if we can get their heads. Come here. I know you guys are like, you never hold me. Their heads are crazy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
Sweet.
but this is future fuck buddies.
Up and coming.
Up and coming.
Yeah, for sure, Mark.
Blow me up, Vance.
Oh, I didn't even see you.
All right, so this girl, I don't know if this is Mojave leopard or mahogany leopard.
Ooh,
Look at
it's definitely leopard.
the combos; they're so similar. She's just tried to bite me 20 times, but man,
And you said that that's just leopard and either.
it's either leopard Mojave or leopard mahogany.
Ooh.
That's nice, though. Like Will said, you definitely see that leopard in there.
Yeah,
Now,
I'm almost.
Hypo, but she has
Oh.
blushing on the head, so she's going to prove out hypo.
I'm leaning towards mahogany.
And it's getting this clutch here. I get ones that have horns on the back of the head. See them horns? And I'm
Yeah.
hearing that's monsoon markers. That little horn wreck back there.
Yep.
I have some of those on my Wildcats too.
I think it's mahogany. And if it's mahogany, then that female I have is both black pastel and mahogany. Mojave.
I don't know if I've seen a leopard Mojave, but I would think it would kind of like start shrinking and kind of separating the pattern a little bit.
There's two different styles. There's one that does this where it pulls it together, makes a real blocky pattern, and there's one that looks like that.
Right.
It's the different lines you have.
Either way, it's beautiful.
She's a female. She's going to Jay Slithers.
Oh, nice.
Warmed up. And then I got another male clown that's offset hypo he's getting. I'm sending it to him for spending 20 hours typing comments when I was doing the coolest mofo of the week.
Mm-hmm. So Jay Slithers ended up winning that, huh?
Well, I stopped doing it because they was commenting so much, people's comments was getting erased. And it was hard to keep track. I had to do it every day. And if I didn't check it, their numbers were off. So that's why I stopped doing it. But I still got to reach out to Blakers and Cat Eyes. They spend a lot of money or a lot of time sitting there doing it too. So I'm going to hook them up with something as well.
Nice.
Blakers is known for playing along in certain games, then saying, I don't want it. Won't give you his address. So, hey, that's his prerogative. But I still do want to get a hold of Blakers and Cat Eyes and be like, hey, what do you want? I owe
What you got there, Greg?
Nice.
the Seminole carpet boy.
Oh, carpet.
Yeah. He's going in shed too. Every damn animal I got's going in shed right now, I swear.
He doesn't even look like he's going in shed.
I'm debating
Dude, trust me, he looks terrible. He's usually stark yellow and black, and he's
And that's amazing. He looked that good in shed.
Let me see if I can get.
Now, which kind is this? Is this
It's a jungle carpet.
jungle? Okay.
Yeah.
Does anybody know
3.
anybody that works in Golems?
Yes. Dylan. I think Dylan's got some.
Dylan's got some. Yeah.
These balls?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not gonna want to trade with me.
I don't.
He's above my trade grade. Like
I don't know that he is. That his are old enough to pair yet. I do know that he's growing some up.
Well, doesn't
Emilio bought
yeah, but his aren't breeding yet. I was with him when he bought.
His should be close to 4 years old now. Because the first year we went to Daytona is when he bought them. That was 3 years ago.
No, it wasn't 3 years ago. It was 2 years ago because I was there.
No,
I was there. I was with him when he bought them. I was
could,
right next to him when he bought them.
Then it was
hit
the
up.
second year you went. Because I was
It
thinking
was my first year. It was my first year in Georgia. I went to Daytona because I drove out there with Orlando and TJ.
Okay, then I'm off by a year then because I was thinking it was our first year.
Yeah, they're just over like 2 years old, or just about 2 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I know Nick Mutton has some.
Well, all right. Let's rephrase my question. Does anybody know anybody that will do some trades for some geckos?
Nick will trade with you. You send him money, he'll give you the snake. I mean, trade.
Hey, that's all right. Touche. I want to get into a new snake. I was thinking about doing carpet, and then I found a really dope arboreal setup that I wanted to buy. But it's not. It's ideal for a juvie carpet, like up to probably like 4 feet, but definitely not adult size. Adult.
Well, I mean, you see what I have. This guy is stunted a bit because he didn't eat for like the first 3-4 months of his life. We had a hard time getting him on food, so he is. I have a yearling that's over here that is almost as big as he is now. She's catching up to him quickly because she eats like she should, and he didn't. But I've got him right now in this is a 36 by 18 by 18. But he's absolutely going to need at least a 4x2. Yeah. Now,
I believe because they're arboreal, they need that space to crawl around and work out their muscles and do things.
Yeah. You know? I have my adult in a 4x2x2. One of the new age type.
Oh, 4x2x2? Because that's what this cage is. It's a 4 feet tall and it's 2x2.
For a smaller one, it will do. And in most jungles aren't going to get that large. Most of your jungles are going to be well under 7 feet. Once in a while, you'll get a big one. Like Jeremy's got a girl that she's like 7 feet or better.
Yeah, but see, I look at it like this. If I'm 6'1", I don't want to be in a box that's only fucking 4 feet tall.
Well, that's
2 feet.
That's what I was going to say. The enclosure that he's in, I think I'm once we move and we get a little more settled and I know where we're going to be putting things, I'd really like to put him in like a 4x3x2. So he's got a little more height in there to stretch out and give him another level in there, if not a 5x3. It's going to depend on what kind of room I have.
And you know what would be might be a cool. I don't know how you could make it work. You know the grow tents for growing, like people use them for weed, for vegetables, whatever. Mm-hmm. But those all zip ups and they hold heat amazingly, and you can line the whole bottom with substrate. Have heat lamps, but of course cage in the heat lamp so they're not fucking wrapping around the heat lamp and burning themselves.
Well, so it's funny you should say that. TJ and I have been actually talking about trying to get one of those that has like the clear front panel in it so you can actually see into it and setting up, because we wanted to do like a jungle gym type situation down in our living room so that we can take the snakes out of the drawers and let them, explore, let them climb, get them a chance to get out and all.
I envy
Right.
you. I envy you. My wife, the only animals allowed in the house is our hatchling leechies that we hatch or her geckos. That's it. Like, I can have tanks with the geckos in the house, just hers, what she likes, but they got to be the dopest setup in the world. So when people come over, they're like, "Wow, that's really nice. What's in there?" And I'm like, "Some geckos that don't deserve that setup, but that's what's in there."
Mass
Like,
geckos.
My wife was the first one to bring a snake into this house, and the night she brought him home, I said these words to her. I said, "TJ, we can't have a house full of reptiles now because I just know how she is."
What do you have now,
3
Greg?
years later, let me tell you how many times I have eaten those words. As
You have a house
we
full of
are,
reptiles now, right?
what's that?
You have a house full of reptiles now,
We have
right?
reptiles in every room but the bathroom and the kitchen in this house. It's right in our bedroom.
He's got a house full of reptiles.
Nice.
Yeah, we've got
That's
over 200.
I would love tanks everywhere in my house, nicely set up with dope ass. Like I would like pet only tanks in the house. Put it that way, pet only, not breeders. Pet only, so I could go balls to the wall on the tank, make them look phenomenal, and people come over like, "Wow!" And then they'd be like, "Do you breed these?" I'd be like, "Not these, but we go down to my area. Then you can give me some money, and I'll give you some animals." This area is no. This is just fancy shit. Like when I want to get the Borneo airless monitors. I'm already on.
Man.
I'm on Dylan's list. I'm getting them. I'm getting them unsexed. I'm getting 2 of them. I don't fucking care what they turn out to be, but they are gonna have like Dylan's setup is nice. It's amazing. I'm gonna go even harder. Like in the group chat, you guys seen? I shared the that guy that grows the weed. He's got that fucking river with the water.
That was neat.
I'm doing that for my Borneos, minus the weed. I'm not gonna have weed plants growing it, but it's gonna be that big, that elaborate of a setup because I want them to just what's the word? Begins with an R. It's not recuperate, but fucking
Acclimate.
procreate.
Acclimate?
Procreate. Is that the word? No, not acclimate. Is it procreate? I don't know. They're
Procreate.
they're just their own fucking mini ecosystem for them to do. If I get babies, I got babies. If I don't give a shit. I still got some of the baddest asses of monitors in the world living in my house. Like, I don't care about breeding them or anything like that. I just want them as pets. I cover crystal glass display cameras.
I don't that display you showed with the rock and the water, man. I would have loved to lived in that thing.
It's dope, man. Like, you guys should follow him, like, because he does updates every day of it. Every single day he does updates, and
Nice.
it's amazing what he's done and what he adds to it. Like, and I just look at it and I'm like, well, I could do this and make it better, and I can do that and make it better. Not saying he's doing anything wrong, but how I think about things, like, I just want to make it better and self-sustained. Like, I want to make it to the point where I'll have a fucking vent of leading outside when it rains that goes into the system to add shit into the water for the plants, for the soil, for everything that's living in there. So it is literally like a natural ecosystem. Because not me pouring in water, even hose water is a no-go because, rivers and all that don't got chlorine and all that shit in the water. Like, you want natural ass shit.
Yep.
So my goal is to make that so it is a legit self-sustained ecosystem with some dope ass lizards in it. Like, and I want newts. I want some cool fish in there. Like, I think
Okay, cool.
The lungfish. The lungfish in there too. Like, I want it as natural and as awesome and simple as possible. Just gotta be careful with the lungfish because he could eat the monitors. So he'd have to have a little section off where he can't go where they go in the water. But I just want it like dope. You can put box turtles in there. I want it I got so many ideas to make awesome ass things.
Oh yeah.
Do you watch Camp Keenan on YouTube at all?
Yep.
No.
All right, check him out. It's Camp Keenan. It's KampKenan. And a couple months ago, he did a video where he went to Palm Beach Colubrids. And after I saw that video, I actually reached out to the guy at Palm Beach Colubrids and talked to him a little bit because I was so impressed with the facility building that he put up. I mean, this thing is every bit of my dream snake room, facility.
That guy?
Yep, that guy.
Yep. Kenan Harkin.
If you look, hold on, I'll give you the name of the video. It just says the best snake room I've ever seen.
It's nice
It's
going all
back.
out on an aquarium or whatever.
Oh man, you should see his buddy's outdoor display for all of the monitors and stuff that he's got.
Oh yeah, it's insane.
Yeah.
That's outdoor displays. Like, I want that too, but I can't do that in Georgia.
So
I can
right
do it
now he's housing a lot of the animals that Tom Crutchfield couldn't take with him. So a lot of his monitors and tortoises and things like that, he's housing them until Tom gets resituated and reorganized because he lost his property. Something to do with the deal that he and his partner made when they bought the property. There was a legality issue where he never swapped it over to his name or something. And long story short, he lost the property. They sold it out from under him.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Camp Keenan is awesome. His pond is amazing.
Yeah, it is.
I've seen him a couple times.
Guy's got really good content, man. He's one of those guys that, if I'm sitting here messing around in the man cave cleaning snakes or something, I'll just put YouTube on, and that's how I actually came across him. It just kind of threw one up. I was watching one of Clint's videos or whatever, and his came up in the queue after, and it was this one of him, looking at the snake room. And I kind of looked over my shoulder and was like, oh, so fell in love with it immediately. But yeah, I was on Instagram that afternoon reaching out to the guy and like, hey, how did you do this? And, what kind of money did it take you, up front to get your building started? And I mean, dude was awesome. Answered any questions I had and totally helped.
Nice. Hell yeah, Tommy. I would too.
I would love to have a sulcata. I think those things are so cool.
Yeah.
My only problem with tortoises is I don't want to buy something that I can't guarantee, that it's going to have a healthy life, which I could drop dead tomorrow with a house full of snakes, right? But I mean, the snakes probably aren't going to outlive my wife and myself, and definitely not my kids.
Right.
So, I know they're taking care of it. How do you ensure the quality of care for an animal that lives to be 150 years old or more?
You got to find
you
that
gotta
best
hope
friend.
Right?
I hope you know somebody or a kid or something that's gonna.
Well, I mean, it's like you got to raise your kids or your grandkids into them so that you've got somebody to take care of that animal because it's going to outlive you.
Yeah. He also has Chandler's grandfathers, crocs, and alligators.
Okay.
Interesting.
I didn't realize that was Chandler's grandfather.
So are we talking about Tom?
No. The guy that Kenan was really good friends with that died, that had all the alligators and all that stuff, had his Dwarf Cayman and all that stuff.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I can't think of his name, but I guess that's Chandler's grandfather. I didn't realize that.
Explains a lot.
Those tortoises get pretty damn big too, huh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'd be a couple hundred pounds easy.
Yeah. That'd take a lot of lettuce and shit to feed that thing.
Oh, yeah. And they get big too. Like one of the breeders locally, he's got like 4 or 5 of them.
Damn.
Well, I think they'll graze on grass too, won't they?
Yeah. He lives out in the country and stuff. So, like in the wintertime and stuff, they come into like this barn area, and he's got this big old heat lamp and stuff in there for him and whatnot. And he kind of blocks them in to this little area. But yeah, I'm sure when the grass gets tall enough or whatever, he'd probably just let them all out back, and they just do their thing.
Huh.
Yeah, because what is it? The Galapagos, and then the what's the other one? Starts with a D. Those are big too.
The tortoises eating shit a ton.
I know what you're talking about. It's not fucking A. No, the guy at the local reptile shop has them. What are they called?
Madonna?
Yeah, there you go. Aldabras. There you go.
Aldabras. That's it. Aldabras. Those are cool. It's crazy. My guy at the local reptile, he's got 2 or 3 of them and a big ass pen with his rhino, with one of his rhinos iguanas, and they're like 7-8 years old, and they're not that big yet. Like they're big. I mean, like the male's probably like 20-ish pounds, you know. But I'm like, God, for that old, like, I mean, you get a sulcata at 8, 9 years old, they get decent size. Like, but those Aldabas, man, they live for what, like fucking few hundred years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They take a long time to grow, and so if I can breed and reproduce, because they're gonna be monsters to do that.
That's a long life for something that's slow, man. You know how long their life just got to seem like,
because there's no effort to live it. There's no effort to living. They literally just walk around as slow as possible, shit and piss as they go. The most work they do is breeding. And before breeding, the most work they do is eating.
Right. Said Chandler's grandfather's name is Fred.
There you go. Fred.
Them things dig too,
Tony,
don't
why
they?
don't you get in here? Tony, come on, hang out with us.
I think he said he had work or he had something going. He said he'd maybe jump on
That's work. We're better than work. We don't pay you, but come on.
that.
You get paid with knowledge.
We pay in love.
That's
Where are
right.
you going, dude?
Is that carpet, Greg?
Yeah. And when they periscope, they mean it. They'll. He's probably, I don't know, 3 feet long, and he'll extend 2.5 feet of his body. He'll wrap his tail up around my fingers, and he'll extend his entire body out and just kind of.
Oh, wow.
You get jealous? I'd get jealous.
Yeah, absolutely. They really are amazing animals. These are
just tell me to shut up and we'll stop.
Man, at first, Derek, that looked like a vape pen you had, and then I realized it was the beer bottle.
I got both.
In the other hand.
double fisted.
I sleep with this one on my chest.
Hell yeah. Hey, that always comes in handy too, man. If you can't sleep or something, take that vape, go outside, take a couple rips, come back in. It's night time.
I don't go outside.
That's why I'm like, man, I got to have some green tea at night. Help put me out to bed, you know?
It's a must.
This ain't green tea. I don't smoke.
Especially if you have restless leg syndrome, it helps a lot.
You know what helps me with that is I sleep on the floor. But ever since I had my neck surgery, I've been actually, let's say, I think I've gone 6 days in a row now sleeping in my bed. But since the surgery, I've only been able to sleep on the floor. I wasn't able to sleep in my bed.
Damn.
So I'm 6 days in sleeping on the floor. But then I had something happen like 3 weeks ago, where it felt like if you put pebbles in your hand and rub them together, it felt like that happened in my neck. So when I went for my 2-month checkup after surgery or 3-month checkup, whatever it was, they're like, all right, we're going to prescribe you this. I forget what the fuck it's called, but they're like, you're going to get insomnia. You're going to eat randomly and you're going to have mood swings and make you angry. I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm not going to fill that script because I just started sleeping in my bed. Like, I'm not doing that. Like, the fuck? Right? Like, who wants to go get a pill to make them not sleep? Not me. I mean, granted, I only sleep like 3-4 hours a night and then I'm up. But
I used to be that way, man. I'd only get like 3-4 hours, and now it's like I get my 8, sometimes 9, 10. But I'll stay up.
I haven't had an 8-hour sleep in well over a year. I don't know what that feels like. I have no idea.
It feels good when you get a chance to.
Well over like 3 years.
It's probably been long like that for me too. I don't remember the last time I
sleeping med to help me sleep. So that's the issue. I sleep.
You take a sleeping medication?
Yeah. Well, I have to, because if I didn't, other medicine I'm on for the nerves and shit, you just won't sleep. So they kind of prescribed me the sleeping med with this.
Yeah,
it's wonderful how you have to take a medication to counteract the reactions from another medication, isn't it?
I hate taking it and going somewhere. So when I go somewhere, I take it earlier that night, like earlier than I'm supposed to, so it's somewhat wore off because it makes me
on.
Yeah,
I hate that.
Yep,
I never use
Repenerol and Indica is what I use.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
I got too many.
I would do it, but I got to find. I don't know. 15 years ago, I developed an anxiety. Like, I used to be an avid weed smoker, man. I'd wake and smoke, drive to work and smoke, lunch break, smoke, drive home, smoke. Like, I loved weed. That's how I got so good at growing it. But then, like I said, 15 years ago, I started getting anxiety. And when I smoked, it made it so much worse. Like, I went to the hospital a few times because I thought my fucking heart was coming out of my chest. And I haven't really touched it since. I can do edibles every now and then, like little bites of them to get that nice little body high and relax. But smoke, I would prefer to smoke all day. Eat an edible or two right before bed. See, yeah, I can do those, but I feel like they don't do nothing.
The few times I've taken an edible or gummy or something before bed, twice I have woken up screaming from a dream. And I mean, angry screaming, just because the dreams are that vivid and then in that weird state. I scared the hell out of TJ when we were in Daytona. And we were standing on our
That's weird.
again, your mic's going weird again.
Your vibrator went off, man. Put that away.
It's not me. Mine's muted.
But yeah,
My back hurts after 6 hours of sleep. Yeah, I toss and turn a lot through the night, though. That's the bad thing. I can't get comfortable, man. My back it hurts, so I'll go this way.
So you're a backside belly sleeper?
I'm
Actually,
more
no.
side, but I have to go from one side to the other.
Yeah, I can't. Honestly, I can't sleep on my back, man. There's a few times I have, and I'll get through it, but for some reason I can't. So I'll go to my side, but that hurts too.
Yeah.
It's like your shoulders. You're getting older, and it's just painful.
See,
And
what Brave said, Brave, I can do CBD, but it don't make me go to sleep. It just relaxes me. Like I can smoke CBD weed, I can eat it like crazy, but it just mellows me the fuck out. Like you will get a mute Derek on the show. Actually, you will get, if you watch me on Hair Down, that's who you will get, because I don't talk on Hair Down. I normally get in trouble when I talk.
Hey, back to this, are we?
So you'll get the quiet version of me, not the no fucks given version.
right.
What's up,
The
Mitzi?
hangover.
What up,
What's up,
Mike?
Mike Duvall?
Hope all is well.
Mitzi?
What up, Mitzi?
Mike?
I love seeing my name spelled right. People take time either to read or just remember.
2Ks.
Yeah, I always try to double check before I put something out. What I hate though is when that autocorrect kicks in, man, and you put something else. Like,
Yep.
try to put,
Or
like,
if you're, my spelling's horrible, so my autocorrect is my horrible spelling, which is awful.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like,
every time I go to put Vance and then it changes the V to a C for some reason every fucking time, so I have to go back and fucking.
it's like it's nice when your phone finally picks that word up when you use it enough.
Yeah, right.
but it sucks when you're trying to fix your own spelling and your phone knows you're stupid and gives you your original spelling. Like, it does it to me all the time. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, I swear I knew I corrected myself. My phone knows I'm not that smart.
It's like you put "What's up, bro?" and it changes it to "babe." I'm like, oh shit.
What's up, bro?
Wow.
Yeah, Tommy and I think David both thought that was a fart or bark.
Feeding
Yes,
bugs,
Greg,
dude.
Uh-huh.
I'm
I
feeding. Look,
thought I
I
heard a
can't,
razor blade on a mirror.
if I can't
Oh,
breed
shit.
snakes, I can at least grow fucking bugs. Okay. I am the springtail king right
Later,
now.
Ken.
Have a good one, Ken.
Later,
Take it easy,
Ken. Have a
brother.
good night, brother.
Thanks for popping on.
I decided to take the day off from doing any more cleaning.
I wished I could, man. That's one thing I'm going to do after I get off. I got to go clean all these rat tubs.
I
It's
did
like
that this
them rats
morning.
made a mess too, man. They kicked a lot of those shavings out.
Yep. I did all
So when
that
you see
this morning.
TJ again, well, ask her about what she did last night. You know that big leopard inchy that we male that we have that we think is a Volta because he's so fucking big.
Yeah.
She decided that she was going to open his enclosure last night, and she was standing there talking to him
What
and
up, Bosa?
trying to get him to come out. And then she decided to go down to the basement for a couple hours and feed rats. When do you think the snake came out?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. So, as big as that snake is, between his enclosure and the one below it, there is a space that is exactly 1 inch tall. You know that motherfucker squeezed his fat ass completely in the out. She's in there with a snake hook trying to pull him out. And what happens when she does it? Every time she touches him with the hook, he puffs up.
Yep.
So he wedges himself in there. Jesus Christ.
Man,
Shoot.
I did that one time when I was a kid. I was like 10, 11 years old, and my mom had a weighing scale for humans. And so I would take my snake when I went in there one day. I've done it a few times, and I would set him up on the scale just to see how much he weighed. Well, one day, man, he took his tail and he shifted it underneath the scale inside of it, and I could not get him out. So my mom had to go in there and pry it apart and ended up ruining the scale.
Look, I'm not beyond doing it. I did it one day with my little Firefly boy at the time. He was just a yearling, so he was only about probably 1.5 feet long, maybe 2 feet at that point. And same thing. I went in his enclosure and was swapping the water out. Went in there and swapped his water out, put his hide back in, and set him back down. And then I walked away and went to slide his enclosure shut. Well, when I did, I left a gap in it about that far. And he had actually made it across the room into. I found him. Because I tore this room apart looking for him. I'm like, what the fuck is he? And I look, and I've got a DVD rack that sits there. It's one of those little plastic racks that you get that I hold all my PlayStation games on. Mm-hmm. And he had wedged himself on top of that in between the stacks of the games and had curled up in there. And something yellow just caught my eye out of the corner of my eye when I sat down, and there he was. I'm like,
damn.
Look. There are two kinds of people in this hobby: those who have lost a snake, and there are liars.
Yep. Yep.
For sure.
Hey, I like to say this too: if you haven't been bit by your snakes yet, you're not a breeder.
Facts.
Very
Those
true.
people are like, I've never been bit yet. Well, then you're doing something wrong. Because you got to get bit. Like, whether it's a half thing adult, you got to.
Yeah, it's bound to happen. Trust me.
We were watching a video the other day, and somebody was talking about how they've had these snakes for 10 years and they've never been bitten one time. I'm like, then you are not interacting with your animals as much as you should be.
Exactly. You're gonna get bit. Even if it may not be often, depending on the size of your, collection. Too.
I don't interact with my animals. I feed them and clean them, but I barely hold my snakes. Like they're not.
That's why they're so damn mean.
Yeah, I don't mind. They're great eaters. They're great eaters. Great eaters. The only time I have issues is hatchlings.
They'll still eat. They just won't try to eat you. Pick them up once in a while. Wrap them around your neck. Walk around the room.
The only time I held that when I had the Angolan from my buddy, I took his Angolan from him for like a year when he lost his house. I fell in love with that snake because it was mean as fuck when I got it. It was super mean. I was like, oh, I'm going to make it friendly. He's like, no, you won't. Man, 2 weeks later, I was sending him pictures of this thing hanging around my neck. I had it on live show. It was so friendly. He got it back. He's like, she's so nice. I was like, I know. I was like, you should just let me keep her. And like, I'll give you babies down the road. Like, I put so much work into the snake. I loved her. She was amazing. I tried doing that. I had a green tree. I had him for like 6 or 7 years. I tried making him my friend, but no. He just
some of those
he did not want to be my friend at all. He just wanted to sit on his perch, sit in his cage, get his food until he died, and that's what he did. Like, okay.
Especially if they're wild caught.
It's like my totems. I try to make them my friend. No. That's the only animal I have scars from. It's the only animals I got scars from. I've been bit by some big snakes with no scars left. My totems, I got scars all over my hands.
Oh, I bet you do. Oh, man.
I tried, but they don't want to be my friend. They just want.
I've been really wanting to get back into those too lately.
I'd like to
let me know. I'll hook you up with some beautiful captive bred ones this summer.
Yeah,
I should have a bunch. So
I don't even want a morph. I just want a normal.
Yeah, right.
I
like
mine
the standard.
I got powder blues, except my male. He's captive bred wild caught. He's from Florida, wild caught. So he's captive bred wild caught.
I seen two the other day. I seen a gray one, and then there was this other one. It was a dark gray too, but it had like black speckles on it. It was pretty cool looking.
Nice.
I want a pie. But I can't justify dropping $2,500 on a toke right now because like a lot of the pies out there, they're not up to weight when you look at the pictures. Like you can see like their muscles in their back, like skinny muscles in their back legs. You can see their hips. Like I don't want to buy a pie toke that looks like that. Like my shit needs to be thick. Like I mean, a male toke should be 8 to 12 inches long and meaty as fuck.
Yeah.
Like, these guys are like 6-7 inches long and they're bones, and I'm like, I can't drop that money on something that may die, you know, in 2 or 3 months from now. Like,
And they better be feisty.
I love my tokays, but my tokays are smoking. They're beasts. Like, they're happy, they're healthy. They eat pinkies once a month. Like, they could probably eat fucking fuzzies or even fucking wings. Like, they're so thick, but I just do that once a month. Like, I like my tokays. It's my favorite. One of them, actually, it is my favorite gecko to have is tokays. They get the best call ever. They say the word tokay. Like, what animal is named after what it does? Like, it's just amazing how they sound.
So do they eat crickets also?
Yeah. So my tokays, they get crickets once a week. I drop about 150 to 200 crickets a week in their cage. And that's it. And then my females, I got a little, I call it my death jar. So I'll hang I got a metal chain I hang in the middle of their cage. And I'll put 3 pinkies in there. And then I'll watch, because I don't let the male eat the pinkies, just the female, because he don't need to get bigger. But my females, because they shit out eggs all the time, I want them to eat the pinkies to get the fat back in them. So they get their pinkies once a month. And when I see the male going in there, that's when I go in with the tongs. I'm like, fuck off. Get away. Not for you. Not for you. Like, I let the females eat them, but not him. But other than that, it's just pinkies. And there's fish in the bottom of their cage, but they haven't learned how to catch them yet. So cool with that.
He's like, man, this dickhead again. He's making me move away from my food. Damn it.
Yep.
And yeah, they do have a powerful bite.
Super powerful, and they do not let go.
I was just going to ask if they latch on because I thought they did.
They've been dubbed the pit bull of the gecko world because they have lockjaw.
Damn.
And your blood will just drip right off.
Yep.
Won't stay on.
And you think when you open their mouth, you can see their little teeth. You're like, that's not bad. No,
don't ask how I know though.
Their bite is so powerful. It's insane. Yes, Mark. Their bite is extremely powerful.
Start shaking.
I want one day, but I think I'm gonna go for a frilled first.
Yeah, frills are cool.
Yeah,
they're cool, but man, they're
expensive.
They're too sensitive. No, they're too sensitive to things. I think like they get stressed out too easy.
They can.
They need an enclosure where everything's blacked out except for what you're looking at. Yes, and they need a lot of room because they can stress out very easy. And when they stress out, then they stop eating, they lose weight, and then they just croak and die. And so, I love frilled dragons, but I've owned one, and I didn't have any luck with them, and I've never done it.
So they're the ball python of the lizard world, is what you're telling me.
No, ball pythons don't get stressed out at all. What you mean?
Like I said, there are those who lost a snake and there are liars.
I've lost plenty of snakes, but ball pythons don't. No, man, we put our ball pythons in a drawer with no light, no nothing. Like to the point where,
so nothing stimulates them, so they'll fucking eat.
People that have those clear tub racks with their ball pythons, and I'm like, that's gonna be horrible for the snake. They see everything, and they don't want to. Like I can't stand those clear racks. Like the 5540s, and you get the clear tubs. Mm-hmm. I don't understand why people use those. Like
because they don't just have them for ball pythons. You have different.
Have a good night, buddy. You're welcome. You get to see them, but I think it stresses the fuck out of them.
Yeah, but for different species, like a corn snake or like a bull snake or a carpet, they're not going to give a fuck about what they eat.
If you're talking about a diurnal animal, absolutely. When you're talking about a nocturnal animal and you put them in a clear tub, their stress level goes from 0 to 100 like that because they see everything. Everybody walking by. If you get a rat loose, oh my God, they're just like, let me eat now. Let me eat now. Like that looks like food. Like
that is an issue. Yeah.
I don't get it.
I wanted to try a little experiment with some of those tubs for I've got a lot of display enclosures And for the animals that we want to keep in those, I wanted to try to put them in some of the clear tubs so that they could slowly, get used to seeing things outside the enclosure and, kind of step them up. Because if you take them right out of the drawer and you put them in a 36 enclosure, you don't see them for 4 months.
I have a bunch of clear tubs. Even my hatchling Rex got the clear tubs, but see, I have them in a dark area and nobody's really walking around them and stuff like that. So there's not a whole lot of traffic and stuff for that. But I can see how, that would make them nervous and whatnot.
Yeah.
I haven't had any issues.
I can't remember who it was. It was like last week. I don't know if it was on one of my shows or somebody else's, but they were talking about the clear and then the dark, like the gray. And one of them said that they had a clear. It might have been David. I can't remember, but they said they had clear tubs and they don't have no issues with it. Their snakes eat fine. So I think it goes back to I think it goes back to like what you said, Will. It basically comes down to, is there people walking by or not? Like you don't have that, people aren't walking by it, so it's like they're more bound to eat. But
I did want the gray.
Yeah.
I wanted the gray, but all they had was the clear. So you have to kind of.
Ooh, I wasn't taking a stab at you, Will. I'm sorry.
Like,
no, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out, though. I run clear tubs, and I'm gonna be ordering a rec here in a few months. So I'm trying to figure out if I'm gonna go with the clear or if I'm gonna go with the gray.
I like the gray because I think it looks a lot better, and plus for the reasons stated earlier, I just went with. Yeah, it really is. But the clear, like I said, the only reason I went with the clear is at the time they were saying something about not being able to produce the gray ones due to whatever, and so all they had was the clear and well. So I just went clear with everything except for my 70s. They're gray. I got the gray.
Are you using ARS, Will?
No, I use Animal Plastics and Sea Serpent.
Okay.
See, that's where I'm actually going to be ordering from is Animal Plastics, because I've ordered some cages from them, and man, they you get really good quality for a super cheap price. It's not bad at all.
I will say their price point is a third of what you would spend for one of the others. I don't know how long they last. I don't know, how durable they are, but for the price,
I've got two 2x4 cages and one stacked on the other one, and I've had it for probably 3 years now, and I've had no issues with it. Like it's great. I don't see anything wrong with it. Like there's nothing breaking down on it or wearing out.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look a lot, Animal Plastics has some good pricing. I don't know about their racks if they do a lot of sales on there, but I know on their cages they do. Like the cage I got, it was like $220 or $250, something like that. But they have sales quite often, and I waited till the sale came and they dropped it down to like $180. So I jumped on it, ordered that cage, and it doesn't take too long to put together.
Mm-hmm.
And they send you like the silicone. Like the only thing you need is just the tools. They send all the hardware, the screws, like I said, the silicone. They sent that with it. So you just sit there and seal the bottom up, make sure it's all good and everything.
What was your turnaround time on those?
So that's what I was going to say. That's the bad thing. If you get a cage from them, I imagine even their rack might be snake racks might be the same, but the turnaround time was about 8 weeks. So
it's not terrible.
It's not terrible. Just if it's something that you need like right away, I would get that ordered in. So like a couple months ahead before you need it. And that way
it used to be like a year.
Yeah. And because you still like you have to seal it too. So when you put that sealant, that's going to add a couple of days right there for it to air dry and make sure that all that smells out, and then you could get your animal in after that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I was super amazed with Animals Plastics cages. So I was like, shit, I'm just going to order the snake rack. And I'm sure you love yours, Will.
Yeah, well, and I also that's where I got my tegus cage too, was through them. So I had to do the same, like you said. They brought everything, the glue, everything, the sealant. So I just threw that all together. But that's actually really nice. That holds humidity really well for him. The snake racks, awesome. They come with, you can get them with the casters, which is awesome. Sea serpents, I don't think I had that option. So that's the one thing I would say over animal plastics is just, they had the option for the casters, at least, as to where I didn't have it with the sea serpents. The sea serpents, they seem like they have a little more wear and tear quicker on them than the animal plastics for some reason. I'm not sure why exactly. It could just be the thickness or the style that they used or whatever, but they're still really good and they still work really well. But you can kind of start to see a little bit of a bow towards the center of them. So, but that's just years of having them too.
That was with the animal plastics, or
No, the sea serpents.
the sea serpents.
Yeah.
Mark said your girls could get stressed out and possibly reabsorb too.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I've had that
Yeah,
last
that
year.
too.
I bred 2 snakes, 2 females, and nothing. So that's
And I
what
know
I'm
I've
wondering.
had reabsorbs.
I think they reabsorbed it, and it's like shit. And like I said, they're in clear plastic. So I like the clear so you could get, because I'll open up the window right there, the blinds, and let the sun through for them. But the downfall is if they're not eating and everything, now there's an issue. So it's like, well, I'd prefer to sit there and have them eat rather than have the light come in, because at any time you could just pull your snakes out and play with them, take them outside or even inside. They're,
Balls.
When you open up the blinds, does the light hit the cages? Like, does the sun hit the cages?
You're gonna heat it up a little more.
but mine's open. I don't have sides on it. That's why I'm
you never want the sun to hit your cage because it can cook that tub. So that could be why your females reabsorb, because that you got to think that sun is directly on there for anywhere from an hour to 3 hours, maybe longer.
Adding extra heat inside.
It's not directly on them.
Yeah, but if the sun is hitting it, like you're saying, I'm like, whatever that beam is hitting, that's going to heat that tub up way more than anything else around it.
The sun actually, where I'm at, the sun doesn't hit it. It's just the light from outside that comes in.
Because
the sun will, it'll wrap around, because I got them over this way, and the sun starts out here on the west, and it'll wrap around and come this way, but it never comes directly where they're at, where the window is.
All right, because I mean, you never want direct sunlight on any enclosure, unless it's a screened-in enclosure outdoors. You don't, because that sun going through any kind of glass, plastic magnifies everything, and it'll cook and kill everything.
Oh yeah, for sure, definitely.
Bypasses the probe. It don't matter. It'll just keep going.
Yep. That's there was these people when I lived in Illinois. They had an iguana in their front window. And I always bitched at them, like, you got to take that cage out. It was in a glass cage. There's a 55-gallon tank in their front window. I'm like, you got to get rid of that. I'm like, it can't be in the. They're like, why? I'm like, you're going to kill your lizard. I'm like, it can't sit there with sun beaming in through that front window. Yeah, he looks like he's enjoying it, but he's just cooking. That's all he's doing is cooking. It is not good at all. Just like people that, back in the day used to have that clay colored heat rock. You guys remember that heat rock that had a then that thing cooked the fuck out of animals, because there was no gauge on that thing. It just got hot and hot and hot.
That was one of the first things I had back in the early 90s,
probe,
when I got my snake. That's all they had was the heat rock.
Just plug it in and let it go.
Plug it in and cook your animal and come back and buy a new one off me. That's all that was.
I'd have to say, my snake never got on it, luckily.
Smart. He figured it out real quick.
Yeah, he's like, fuck that. This thing's 130 degrees, man. It's cooking my ass.
I'll just sit by it.
Heating my nuts up. I'm off.
That's funny.
If they reabsorb it, is because they are not ready. Can be many reasons.
Oh yeah, for sure.
For sure.
100%. There's 1,000 reasons why they can reabsorb, but we can only go off of what we assume.
Yeah.
We can only assume we did something wrong, so we can try to correct it and make it better. Because otherwise, if they could talk to us, they would tell us, "Hey, this is why I reabsorbed." They'd be like, "All right, thank you. Now we know not to do that."
That would be nice.
It would. It would. I wish I could speak Slytherin.
Right. What do you guys got going on for the day?
I'm gonna put some chip in all of my snake bins, and then I'm.
You said that like
waiting to
3
hear-
hours ago.
Yeah, and then I'm also waiting to hear back on 2 snakes possibly getting sold.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
Mike, well, yep.
How's those water dishes coming along, Will?
I actually have quite a few of them in tubs right now, so and no leaks, no nothing. Haven't tipped them
Nice.
over yet. Yeah, but
How long has it been? About a week now, or?
Probably about that. Yeah, if not a little over.
Damn. So we should be all set and ready to go then.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No.
What up, Fred?
No leaks, and I can adjust the size to different sizes and all that stuff too.
Nice.
Well, I'm gonna talk. I got a request to see if you can make something that I want to try out with a water
What's that?
dish. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it on
Oh,
air.
okay.
I want nobody.
Oh, come on with just secret squirrel shit, man.
No, I don't want nobody to steal my idea. I just got issues I deal with. I'm sure everybody deals with it, and I want to see if I want to try it out first, see if it works. But
For sure, David. Said too hot can kill sperm on males and females, or lack of food, and locks can turn them off. From what I noticed.
What
Yeah,
temps
Blaine.
do you keep your males at?
Mine are right about 88, 87, somewhere right in there.
I don't have a separate rack for males or females, so they're all at the same. But my males are on the bottom; they're on the floor. So generally, it's a lot cooler down there for them.
In
I
fact,
try to keep my males like in the summer months at about 80, 87, 88. This time of year, they'll dip down a little bit and they'll be closer to 86. And they seem very content at that temp. As a matter of fact, even sometimes like we've got on our male rack, our male enclosures, we got like 7 stack enclosures. And we got 2 of those side by side. And we got most of our breeder males in those. And the heat is on the back wall. And most of the time they're up by the front glass where it's cooler.
nice.
Yeah.
My males are on the bottom row of my big racks.
That's all my males. My 7
I've got it.
males.
In fact, I got to go get a battery for my heat gun. The battery went out, so I need to get another one so I can check those temps again. Those things are so handy.
I don't mind my males getting cold during the winter time. Like not cold, but like I like them to like my first year breeding. I cooled down all my snakes. Like gave them a little like hibernation type thing for 4 weeks, and then 4 weeks later, each week jump it up 2 degrees, 2 degrees, 2 degrees, 6 degrees to get it up to back to temp. And that was my best season of breeding. Now I just put the males on the bottom, females on top, and I just breed.
Mm-hmm.
But that was my best season. I did it all by the books at that point, and it worked great. And then now I just got lazy with it. I just males on the bottom, you guys get cold. That's your little brumation type period. Females stay nice, hot, and warm, and ready to go.
Right. Yeah, David said yes. The bottom of the rack was with 89 hot spot and 78 cool, 76 to 79 room temperature.
That's what I try to do in the winter, and then I knock
Is that
it down
your
to
males
86.
and females, David?
I do that.
If you have the ability to separate your males from your females, keep
I
them
would.
at least 2 to 3 degrees cooler, and you'll have better results with them.
Yeah.
I mean, I watch all these breeders, man, and they're, God, knock on wood, all these breeders will go out and you see all these breeders having these slugs. I've not had a single slug in what, 20, 24, 25 clutches.
Nice.
We've not had a single slug. And the only thing that I can attribute that to is luck and the fact that we keep the males a little bit cooler.
Mhm.
And we're not, running to 5 or 6 females at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. That's the thing, not overdoing your male. Give him
Well,
that.
now that I said that, my entire season next year will be riddled with slugs, but
Knock on wood.
yes.
Right now, I go as low as 72 to 74 on the night drop, all the collections.
So you drop everything down to 72 to 74 at night?
Or is that the cool spot?
I'm thinking that might be the cool spot.
I mean, the only ones that I'm running a night drop on are my carpets. And I've got them on like a 5 to 10 degree night drop.
Nice. What thermostat do you use?
The one that I have that's doing the night drop is a V300.
Oh, okay. I use the
I got a
herp
question.
stat.
Go ahead. I got a question after.
Go for it.
So, well, it's more of a, I guess, something I do. So every season with my males, before the start of the new season, I pop all my males and take out all that old sperm because you get the
All the
dry
plugs.
skin and all that. Yep. So it's
Smart.
all fresh nut juice.
So
My
we do that before we pair. So just before we're putting that male in, we'll
Yeah.
pop the plugs and rub it on the female's back.
Oh,
No, I don't do any of that rubbing. I just pop and get, because you'll get that brown, nasty, dead skin stuff coming out, like all that old backed up sperm. I get that all out until it's nice,
You rub it down the female's back, and they go in there and they smell that, and they think the male's been there. They go crazy. Then they're really
Yeah.
trying to lock.
I don't do that, but I just pop out their old shit and make sure they got fresh kids ready to go.
with or without
works.
lube? No.
It works. Like, I don't even take them on a date, but I feed them afterwards. So that's
They get a shower and a sandwich.
yeah.
There you
Oh, show.
Is he grabbing a snake?
I'm not sure what he's doing.
Yeah, I had too much water.
Ah,
I drank too much water.
well. Will asked if you were grabbing a snake. I guess technically you were.
David said all of them have the 90 hotspot.
Yeah, if you have the ability, David, I would back that down a little bit. Even on the females, really the only time that I have the temps up around 90 on the females is on the breeder's rack when they're built. Once we see an ovulation, then we'll go ahead and we see them seeking the warm side, then we'll go ahead and bump it up to 90.
Yeah.
But for the most part, we keep them at with the temp in the house, because I'm hot blooded, so I tend to keep the house a little cooler. Usually 68 to 70, somewhere in there. So the temperatures will be, they'll have a good variance between the hot spot, which usually ends up being somewhere around 88, 87, 88. We shoot for 89, but sometimes it falls a little short. The temperature changes in the room
Right.
is what it is.
I keep my hot spot right now because it's winter out. It's at 91, 92 on females and males. And then once spring comes, I damn near shut the heat off because it gets so hot in the garage. I'm not going to worry about the temperatures.
Yeah.
But the winter time, I keep that heat up there for them.
Well, they still need a little bit of belly heat for that, for digestion and all, but.
Nice, David.
Yeah, but my garage in the summertime, it'll get damn near 90 degrees in here. Like ambient temperature. It'll be hot as fuck.
Stifling in there.
Especially when the sun is in the front of my house. Ooh, red-eye trips. God, I love those things. They'd be dope to be in a bioactive setup.
Jesus Christ, don't show that to my wife.
They give live birth, right? They give live birth.
Badass.
Yeah, they give live birth.
Are you breeding them?
Yeah, this is the female.
Hell yeah.
The male,
I know
he's
who
in
I'm
there.
buying from.
That's nice. I like that.
My wife
I
will see
love
that and be like, Toothless, come home.
Yeah, they only cost about 2 or 3 blue ghosts, but
I'll keep that in
Yeah.
mind. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
I'll
No,
give you 2 or 3.
she was out and about, so I figured I'd just kind of show her off a little bit.
Yeah, she's badass.
I had them like 20 years ago. I had a pair of them when they were cheap as fuck. They were only like $150. Now they're fucking expensive as shit.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
like, God,
and I
there's
got
so
it.
many animals I had years ago where now I'm like, God, I wish I kept all that shit. Like, cause
Yeah.
I can't believe
I got-
it's on those guys.
Yeah, and I got a male and a female, and they have all their digits, everything. So, which is crazy.
Have you got babies yet?
Nope, not yet. They just started to kind of come around each other. They kind of stay on each other's own sides, but now they're starting to kind of come around at night, and you can hear them calling and stuff. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But
I like
hopefully
them a lot.
soon I'll see a bunch of them.
That's nice. I like them a lot, man. I want some.
Hell yeah.
They're cool.
Little dinosaurs.
They would do good in my Borneo Alias monitor setup. I want to do. They would do great in that.
Well, good
guys-
luck with that, David. A hurricane het clown crossed to a pastel Enchi gravel het clown.
Yeah. David, you're gonna hit the all jeter and you gotta post it because I want to see it.
Yeah. Leave that comment up for Will.
Her so cute.
Yeah, I probably won't be breeding till later on. Probably, I don't know. I was hoping here in a couple months I could get a female going. If not, I know a few of them. It's probably going to be like September, October when I'll start up my pairings.
I just want to wait until I move everything outside because I have a feeling if I start pairing up and everything and then I start moving stuff, there could be stress.
you're smart.
and
Start reabsorbing and
That's part of the
We've
reason
got
why
a
I didn't.
root, so
Part of the reason why I didn't want to breed neither because they still got to do a check on the house. So it's like, no, I'm not going to be breeding all this shit, and then you guys come and I got to move these snakes and all that. No, that's not.
right.
Anytime, Dave. Anytime, buddy.
You're welcome.
I like when people bust my D's. I'm sorry. Sorry. It's funny.
Well, shit, I guess I'll go ahead and shut this down. It was awesome having you guys all on here. Appreciate
Why?
it.
We had
Appreciate it, man.
fun. Ask the chat. Do you want us to shut it down? I'm kidding. Sure, shut up.
Yeah, I appreciate you jumping on, Derek and Greg, Will. You guys are all
Yeah,
awesome.
man.
Had a good time with you guys.
Hey, I
Always.
finally got to meet Will in person because he's always just talking to us in chat.
No, we've been on one of these before together.
Yes, we had like a year ago.
Hey, Greg was here too.
Yep.
Well, still, it's better to
Because
talk
you were
to
blowing
like
my mind with all your Blue Ghost stuff.
I
I
know.
know. Everybody likes my Blue Ghost.
That Blue Ghost is
Everybody
sick.
wants it.
The wonky patterns that it's got and everything.
It's pretty.
Blaker said, keep going.
Look at see, Blaker said, keep it going. That's right. Blaker's knows. You should join. You should get in here, Blakers.
I know
Well,
Blakers is going to have to jump on.
Vance wants to end it, but next time, Blakers, come on.
I figured maybe you guys were all hungry and all that good stuff, you know.
Oh,
tell
my
you,
food's not here yet.
I just go get a plate and eat it in front of you.
Yeah, you know, I've been doing that. Whenever I eat, I'm just over here just munching away. Like, what was it? It was last week. I had a taco stuffed in my mouth, and I was trying to talk to somebody.
Thank you, Mitzi.
I didn't really have a chance neither to. I forget who it was. Somebody was jumping off. I think it was Sammy. Yeah, Sammy was jumping off, and I was like, had a taco, and he's like right there getting ready to jump off, and I'm trying to like, okay, don't grab me, talking with my mouth full, like something I never
I like
do.
What Fred said. Fred said go until Wiz comes on. So we got what? I think like another hour, 45 minutes.
Shit, Wiz is never on time. An hour.
I'll keep going if you guys want to keep going.
Yeah, I'm down. Right.
I don't got nothing going on right now, man.
Sounds good.
Jose just got home. Let me see if I can get him to jump on.
Yeah, get on here, Jose. We don't want to hear no bullshit that I got to go to the gym.
No, he's almost home.
It's the weekend. You're supposed to let your arms and legs, all your whole body rest. You work out Monday through Friday.
So eBay, you can't do live animals anymore, huh? I didn't know you could.
Yeah, I was.
I didn't really think you could do live animals there.
I didn't know that neither until I seen that post, and I was like, "Well, shit, I've been missing out this whole damn time." But Craigslist.
How about Temu?
Does Temu sell snakes too?
That's what I was wondering. Some of the stuff that comes off of there, I'm kind of surprised how
I was going to
nice.
say they do, but everything has pastel.
They get water and they grow.
Like the little foam dinosaurs, the little pill you put in the water and it pops out. And
Yep,
shit.
exactly. Exactly.
Just like a picture of a snake.
These are the slime now. So the slime absorbs the water. So when you touch them, it makes everybody think this is what a snake feels like when it really doesn't.
All right.
The only slimy snake is the one-eyed spitting cobra.
I could try to get the Sudan out, but I think I'll get bit.
I mean, we're here for that too.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, it'll be
I mean,
immortalized.
if you get bit, I'll take a tokay out and I'll let it bite me.
Oh shit! I said I'll try, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get him. He's a little quick.
He's already making excuses.
If you get bit, I'll take a tokay out and let it bite me.
Hey, just take a shot or two and you'll be all right.
He's got to get bit for me to get bit.
He just tail whipped me. Don't bite me, you sucker.
Those tegus are pretty cool. I want to get one.
I got one coming in spring. Hutch is moving down here, and he's bringing me a female tokay. Or tokay.
How fast do they grow?
Tegus?
He's tail whipping at me.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I have no idea. I think as much as you feed them.
Well, I mean, you look at the shows and you see how small they're selling them at the shows, and then when you realize how big that they truly get, I mean,
I mean, they don't get huge, but they get like,
The size of a dog.
3 to 4 feet.
The size of a dog.
But they get fat. They get fat as fuck. They get girthy. They're nice, but you can tame them though. It's all about handling those guys. The more you handle them, the friendlier they are. They're just like puppy dogs, man. You can train them to eat from you. They know when food, what's not food. Like,
yeah, that's not happening. he's not
scared, man. Come on.
This is like where the
still...
Grand Theft Auto failed mission comes on.
Yeah. Oh, well, it would definitely show wasted right now because he's tail whipping at me. He's got his mouth wide open.
Come at me, bro.
You need to get some welding gloves.
We're working on that, but just haven't gotten there yet. Food.
It's not
he's my best friend.
That love connection going yet, huh?
No, food, best friend. A hand, he hates it. God, it's too bad too because he's pretty.
How often do they eat?
I feed him every other day, and sometimes
Are you
I'll
on
give him
your,
like a 3 or 4 day.
Nice.
Are you on your phone? Well,
Me, no.
I would say you can bring the phone over there and show them to us.
I really want to pick him up, but
I hate
Do
that.
it.
I pick it up and it's just
Do
aggressive.
it. I'm the worst
Take the
care
bite.
person.
Take the
Do
bite.
it.
We'll support you.
Yeah, you got our
Dave
support.
says you better get bitten. He wants to see this Tokay bite me.
That's like, man, remember when Kent got bit on was it Key's show or Wiz, one of the two, from that blood?
Oh yeah, and it got it in his eye.
I got
Yeah, I
bit
got him
by
right
a
in the
bullet.
eye.
Yeah.
In the eye?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not do that.
I
Damn.
almost got nailed on that show one night too. That fucking lesser bitch of
This
TJ's.
is what you were worried about taking out?
Come at me, bruh.
It's very cool. God,
How old is he, Will?
Are you muted, Will?
I think he is.
You muted, bruh.
probably about 2 years.
2 years? Nice.
Yeah.
They got a powerful bite too, man. Skinks got a strong.
Oh, yes, they do. Well, this guy's not a skink.
Isn't it? You sure?
Yeah, he's a Sudan plated lizard. They're similar, but they're not. These aren't skinks. Oops.
Little baby dinosaur.
I don't scream, Dave. I've been bit by them so many times. I won't even make a noise.
Yeah, these guys. I'm sure they have a pretty powerful bite.
So are those egg layers or live layers?
These guys, I believe, are egg layers. Ooh, hello.
Damn, he was ready for war.
Oh, dude, they're quick. They're fucking fast. That's another
Give him
reason
a
why
kiss
I
right
was-
on the lips.
Right.
Nothing bad can happen.
Yeah, right.
Tongue to tongue. Come on.
No, I'm gonna put them back before I get bit.
Shit, I got bit in the lower lip by a boa when I was a kid.
I barely
Right,
set him
so I
in
have-
there, and he said,
Shit.
One of these days, you're going to see TJ with a big scab on her lip. She keeps kissing these damn snakes. And she started doing it with the carpets, and that is going to end poorly.
Yeah, because those carpets are pretty aggressive, huh?
They can be defensive. They move very differently than any of the other snakes I have in the collection, and they don't necessarily telegraph their next move if you're not paying attention to their body language very closely.
Right.
Like this guy I had out earlier, he's puppy dog tame. I don't worry about him at all. The smaller one that's over in the little cage, I have to take her out with a hook. And
Oh,
then
damn.
it takes me, once I've got her in my hands, it takes me a good 5 or 10 minutes to get her to settle down to where I can start to let her run through my fingers and run through my hands and stuff. Because if I try to touch her, if I'm holding her with one hand and I get the other hand anywhere close to her, I'm a god bitch because she's going to light me up.
She's like, I'm not playing today.
No. And she'll blood you. She gives no fucks.
No, I'm good. I don't want to get bit by that.
I really want to get a king snake, but man, it's just, I don't know. The colubrid is just the musky, and it's
not bad. I've got one. Hold on.
I've been on the fence about that too. Because it would be nice to have either a king snake or, some kind of a colubrid that's, but the musking thing is one thing. And then the one thing that set me off for the hognose, and I didn't realize this about them, but I guess one of their little self-defenses is they'll sit there and they'll shoot shit out and they wag their tails. Oh, wow. There you go.
I'm trying to get her out, but she don't want to come out. I'm trying. I almost had her out.
I gotta say, this snake is absolutely beautiful, but she is my least favorite to handle.
You can take me off. I'll let you know when she's out.
all right. Oh shit.
Oh, what do they call that? The brown one.
So they call it a chocolate face. This is a California king, but it's a chocolate face. Ow, you little bitch!
Oh shit!
Damn.
Whoops.
There's the other one.
There we go. Check that out.
Jeez. She's latched on.
Yeah,
Well,
she's
boss,
not. I'm not food, you little shit.
She's trying.
She's not hurting. She's really. Are you done?
It's just a little hickey.
That's the first time she's ever bitten me. She's been just as sweet as she can be.
Jeez.
What's the matter, huh?
Is it almost time for her to eat, or?
She probably is hungry. And she just shed, so probably a combination of that. I did catch her one day, not long after I first got her. And she was kind of going toward my hand. And as she got closer to my hand, she slowly started to open her mouth, just like she did then. I was like, no, I just kind of pulled my hand away. But that wasn't very nice.
And how old is it?
I'm not sure. I think she's about 2 years old, 3 years old.
Okay.
I bought her as an adult. She was somebody had brought her to a pet store and turned her in there. Sold her. They were
That's not a bad size for an adult. Oh
no!
shit.
I mean,
There you go.
And she's been an absolute sweetheart. I mean,
man, that's. Oh boy.
Damn.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
Hey, so I got bit. So now you have to let that one bite you.
Man,
she's trying.
Man, the memories. Oh man.
Look at that.
She's
Why so hard? The eyes sinking. All right, that's hurting.
Oh yeah.
Come on, let go. Let go. Let go.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. There it is.
Damn.
That's the tip of the skin.
Yep. There it is.
That's the worst part.
Sweet spot.
That's not a good one. Fuck.
Just wait till she starts going side to side.
Can you let go, please?
Well, at least you didn't get the web of it.
All right. Well, there you go, Dave. There you go. Yeah,
oh man.
That's the tip of the skin. Not even meat.
Just hanging like a pit.
All right. Come on. Let's go.
Vicious little shit.
Oh yeah.
Did you guys? Oh, you guys can't even see me. She's still hanging on. She ain't even woke up.
Derek's about to pass out.
And she's talking to me. You hear her? She's still talking. Let's see if I can turn the.
Yeah.
There we go.
God, that's such a cool sound.
Come on, let go.
My wife would kill me though.
Oh, let go. Okay.
Well, it seems like she settled down, Greg.
She's chill. I mean, she really wasn't. That wasn't a defensive bite. It was more like a food bite because I mean, she just bit and held on.
Right.
Thanks, Dave. Thanks, Dave.
Like
I
you said, though, she
appreciate
just shed, so she's probably hungry after all that.
She's not super thick. I always thought they were thicker.
No, you know what it is? I'm a dumbass. I'm a complete dumbass. I was just sitting over here handling my carpet snake. King snakes are snake eaters.
I was just when you said that, I was like, oh, okay.
Oh shit! Yeah, she smells it.
I'm a dumbass.
I'm just gonna hang out with you guys with her. Yeah, see, she's talking. She's drink a beer.
Are you gonna do it again?
She's good.
You gonna do it again?
Trying to make my hand rib for my wife's pleasure.
Oh Jesus!
Wouldn't that be
Jesus,
more
not-
for your pleasure if it was your hand? Just saying.
What's that?
I said, wouldn't that be more for your pleasure being at your hand?
I don't use this hand. I use the left hand. It's the stranger.
It's a stranger.
Look, she's so nice. I can pat her. Look at her. I can tickle her under her jaw. Aww.
Gives no fucks. So does she tighten down as you do that?
Yep, she sure does. She sure does. Look at her eyes are sunk into her head. She's biting so hard. Ow!
And there it is.
Oh my god! Dave, I know I said I wouldn't scream, but holy shit! I need a this sucks.
You know,
Derek needs a second hand in there.
Yeah, I think I've changed my mind. I did want some more toques, but I don't think I do anymore.
Probably changed Vance's mind about a king snake.
Yep. It's all over now. Yeah,
But like, she's
gorgeous though.
Does she musk?
She has done it before. And if you go in there and you just go in the cage and yoink her out of there, she'll do it. It's not real heavy, just real light, just enough that you can smell it on your hands. But it's not like it would be if you go and grab one in the wild. But she's only done that once or twice.
So it's just pretty much once they get used to you and the daily routine, that's when it'll kind of chill out. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
And she's funny because my dog's bed is right there in front of her enclosure. And she'll get up there, and as soon as she sees the dog come up there and lay down, she's coming out. And she'll go up there and lay down right beside him. And she just kind of lays there beside him and watches him. It's weird. Normally, she's all over her enclosure all the time. She's constantly moving. That's one thing I love about the snake is she doesn't stop moving.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. That was another question I had, is how active is she?
The most active snake that I have, save the adult carpet python that I have.
That's cool. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, she's even more active than the corn snakes are. She's all over the place.
Oh, wow.
Just a really fun snake.
I like her coloring. It's neat.
Yeah, you don't see many of the chocolate face. It's kind of an aberrant color, but I think they're breeding more and more of them now.
Yeah, I've been looking at a couple on Morph Market that look just like her.
Mm-hmm.
Are similar to her, anyways, with that brown color. So that's why I was asking what the morph is, because I think that's kind of cool. You don't really see that all that often.
No, and it's a gorgeous color. It's just I don't know if the camera is really
Still on.
No luck.
Still on.
so it's like a reddish brown.
I can't find
Yeah.
anything to pry her mouth off.
You need a credit card or something, or a bank card stick in there.
They just clamp down more. Where's your hand sanitizer?
Yeah, get some vinegar or something.
Doesn't work on them either.
Like, make you uncomfortable. I mean, I did this to myself. It just don't want to let go.
Hey, put her by the mill.
He's the rest of the girls and him are, and there's a big ass piece of cork bark in it. They're all in there. She was the only one that's segregated.
All right, so Vance,
Will your hand fit in there?
when you post this, Vance, you have to change.
I
the
mean,
name
it will, but
episode.
I'll end up with all of them on my hands. I don't want that.
What was that you said, Greg?
I said when you post this up on YouTube, you have to go back and change the name of it to the Bitey episode.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Just
That was
put
like-
Big D gets bit by a tokay again. You'll get views.
That was 2 bites in 1 minute.
Yeah, right. Mine let go a little sooner though. Just saying.
We're gonna talk to Derek in the chat tomorrow, and it's still gonna be stuck on his hand.
Yeah. I bought a tokay once years ago from a pet shop. They were scared to grab it out of the cage. I was like, I'll grab it. Like, will you let it bite you? I was like, yeah, I'll let it bite me. I let it bite me. Yeah, it was on me for an hour. Whole ride home while we set up the tank. Like, wouldn't let go. Like, it sucked.
Jeez.
But this, I'm glad to say the male is 10 times bigger than her. So, I mean, this still hurts really fucking bad. Like, especially when she clamps down. But, like, I'm at the point where I don't feel it anymore.
That male, though, he'll probably jerk around a little bit.
David said he counted 6 chews in there.
Dave, you got shirts? I better get a shirt for this. It's or take a picture, make this someone's shirt.
There's the There's the thumbnail right there.
You wait till I tell your mom.
She's not clenching anymore.
You wait till I tell mom you bit me. You're gonna be in trouble.
Shit.
She ain't, she's not happy though. Come on, let go.
I almost feel left out. I'm gonna go get the blood just so I can get bit.
I mean, we're here for it. I told you earlier.
If I pull away, she bites harder. Oh, I wonder though. You know how you can put a nose on their back and tickle their belly and they go to sleep?
Might
Let's
work.
see if we can do that.
Okay,
Yeah,
just played harder.
Let's go. This will be a learning experience for everybody. How to get a tokay off? Rub its belly.
I think you should pluck its tail. That's what you should do.
Absolutely not.
What are you doing? You hungry? Yeah.
Yeah, she ain't giving up, that's for sure.
It's almost there. Don't jinx it. It's almost there. I'm getting it little by little. My finger's really cold though right now.
Just pinching off that circulation.
Ow!
Ooh. I felt that from here.
Well, what happened to they don't hurt? I'm not going to make a sound.
She's got the tip of my skin. I don't know if you look at that. That's like.
Well, why did you hold it there for her to bite as you were pulling it out?
Like I meant to use this side of my hand, not the side that has no.
Just a tip with a tokay.
Right?
She got me good.
I don't have merch, but that would be a nice shirt with the title, How Not to Handle Your Tokay Gecko.
Like, come on, like, look at that. Spread eagle for you guys. Be like this: Big D's, pythons, and geckos.
There you go.
Come on, let me go.
I'm not going to be as dangerous as that, but I got my wild caught female.
Is it a dinker?
Yeah, she's wild caught.
Nice.
I like
How
how
long have you had her
dirty
for?
wild caughts are. You know, most wild caughts are always so dirty and grainy.
I know.
Like,
That's what I love about her.
all right, so my index finger has fallen asleep. Yeah. She's look at her tail. Look like she got tracks down there.
Yeah.
Under her
Yep.
belly. She got
Oh, yeah.
tracks.
Yeah, you should see some of the babies too.
That is pretty cool. And look how the alien heads are stretched out too. Like, I bet she's had pied. What have you bred her to?
Actually, I haven't bred her to anything. The babies came out of the wild with her.
Oh shit!
Oh.
You're muted.
And
I did it on accident.
yeah, no, she laid for me, and then I basically incubated them, and I had 7 eggs or 8 eggs and 7 made it. So I have 7. So I have four males and 3 females or something like that. But some of them kind of look like her too, and they all have belly tracks and the tracks in the back. And so I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out eventually, but she definitely has something going on with her, and the babies do too.
You should send a full panel shed test to Charlie.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I could do that.
I think it's like
See what-
140 or $200 for the full panel.
Is Charlie doing the full panel now?
He does full. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does full panels. He should.
I
Like,
know.
just with what he has.
I think
Yeah.
RGI is doing the full panel. I'm not sure if Charlie
Yeah.
is.
RGI's doing it. I
This
don't
was
know
like
if Charlie's doing it or not.
200 or 140.
Oh my god! Like, she wants to let go, then I move, she bites hard again.
So you think that pied would probably pop up in her?
Good chance. Should put a pied with her visual.
Well, I have visual pieds.
Put a visual pied to see if she proves out.
But yeah, I mean, she has.
There's definitely track marks there.
I think she's in shed too. But yeah, no, the babies are pretty wild too with the
I look like an idiot on here. I'm trying to pry open her mouth with a chopstick.
Ooh.
Pulled out the old chopstick.
Yeah, like. Oh, stop biting harder. Oh, okay. I'll stop. I stop. You stop, please.
She's aggressive, man.
Man, it's a tokay. They're born this way. You know how they say a leopard never changes its spots or loses its spots? Same thing with a fucking tokay. God, this hurt.
Mark said just set your hand down on the table, relax, and eventually she will let go.
I did that in her tank. She didn't do it.
I wonder if you submerge it underwater, she'll let go.
No, I don't want to do that. That's mean. Oh, now I can't reach my beer. Hold on. Beer in hand, tokay in that hand. There you go. Let go.
It's been like 5 minutes already.
I don't know if she's letting go, fellas. So I'm gonna hang out like this.
Just needed the enclosure.
See what happens. Watch, the other ones are gonna come out and I'll attack my hand.
What do you got there, Will?
There's like vanilla
This is
something.
No, this is the one I keep showing Stan. This is the Super Inferno Fader GHI plus.
Nice. I like that color and pattern.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Pretty
It needs more dark in it, though. It needs something else on top of the GHI.
And I agree with you on that. And that's exactly what he's going to eventually probably end up doing.
I think Barnhart Black Pastel would go nuts with that. So that and the GHI, the oranges to pop, and then you'd get fucking Gecko stop fighting harder. She's pulling. But you would get all those oranges and yellows to pop more with that black pastel in there.
Yeah, OD. Yeah.
Get that dorsal to stay white like that. That would be nice. That would be really
I know.
nice.
That's what I really like about it.
She kind of reminds me of my Super Pastel, Super Vanilla, Possible GHI, and Asphalt / Yellow Belly.
Yeah, he's going to go to a lot of recessive stuff. For
Nice.
sure.
Oh my god, let me go.
And you said that was Super Inferno?
Ow.
Yeah, this is a Super Inferno Fader GHI plus. There could be all kinds of other stuff, but definitely GHI in there.
Definitely a good looking snake.
Yeah, this is the one that I was giving a little bit of a bath to earlier. Had a little bit of a stuck shed, but looking good. Just need a female for him.
Any luck, Derek?
Nope. I'm trying to index card. She's biting so much harder.
I can't believe that little thing has that much energy, man, to bite like that for that long.
Because they literally got lockjaw. Like she's locked onto me.
Like you said, it's a miniature pit bull.
Yeah, this one will bite me. In fact, she wants to bite me right now. Boop.
I like that blushing. Pattern's pretty wild too.
Right.
Oh my god. I feel it in my fingertip.
Man.
But this is my Super Vanilla Possible Super Orange Dream pastel that I got from Angel Caro.
Nice.
Fuck, when did he call me?
Yeah, definitely, David.
So I told him to put his hand back there with that male.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Like maybe when he got over to the cage and set it down, maybe she'd let go, feel uncomfortable. Like, okay, I'm in my enclosure.
Fucking A. What would you call it? Because people wanted to see it bite me.
Poor Derek's losing his finger and shit.
Now it's been 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
You gotta blow him up and let him step up here so we get a screenshot of it.
I know, right?
It fucking hurts too fast. I told you just to come here. I told you.
He had to call for help.
Call 911 to get your lizard off.
Can you bring the jaws of life, please?
Right? That's wild.
All right, you do that. I'll try to.
So yeah, I'll definitely
little-
never get one of those then.
This little dude just shed out. I just went in there and looked at him.
I'm gonna go get a credit card. I'll be right back.
I told you.
Come on, unravel.
He does need a credit card because that's priceless.
Yeah, right?
What do you got there, Will?
So this right here is my super pastel Mojave Calico possible het for Exanthic.
Oh, sweet.
That's a mouthful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was actually something I was shooting for, and I actually got it. So, not sure if it's male or female. Don't really care. It's a holdback either way.
Especially if it tests for Exanthic.
Yeah, but the thing is, I can't test for this Exanthic because I'm pretty sure nobody has the test for it.
What is it?
Because it's the Joliffe line.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can test
So-
all the others, though.
Yeah, and I do have quite a few.
I'm in the same boat. I've got a Exanthic clown that I purchased as TSK. I mean, as VPI. He's not VPI.
Ooh.
Charlie's going to do a TSK test on him pretty soon, next week or two.
You know what you could do, Will? Send her shed into Charlie.
Because I want to say, I've never really seen it, but it almost, to me, there's almost signs of influence.
Right.
Yeah.
But
It's hard to tell because Mojave will gray things out too.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Exactly. I do have an Exanthic Joliffe Pastavi though.
Mm-hmm.
And so that kind of fills in some of the clues, and it's a hatchmate of this one. So that's why I'm kind of like, I'll show you the other one right now, but yeah, no, this is Calico Super Pastel Mojave.
With Calico, you would expect it to be a little brighter on the yellow side.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And there's little hints, but there's not.
Yeah.
The only thing that kind of is the head with the Super Pastel and the Calico. It'll kind of do that.
Mm-hmm.
And then the tail, which, whoop. And I know Mojave will do that too. But I'm just thinking that with my Calico, that's Calico.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
So, well, let me go grab that other one.
Yeah, do a panel test on it.
Yes, my girl.
Derek, you still alive?
Settle down. Settle down. You're okay.
That's what that was about.
Oh yeah, do that.
And see, this being a Pastavi, see how it kind of has that on the tail, but it's
Mhm.
not as much.
Mhm.
Oops.
That calico as well.
No,
Okay.
no, this is just Xanthic Pastavi, but Jollof line.
Okay.
It's pretty clean.
Yeah, it cleans up pretty good, but I think one of the things I think is like an influence sign is kind of see how it kind of fades right there.
Right.
Across the dorsal.
That's what that's kind of what
Yeah.
I see in that other one. And so that's what I'm kind of hoping anyways that I can use that as a sign, hopefully later down the road with some of my other stuff, because this is going to be in a lot of my projects and whatnot. So I got to make sure if there's any kind of identifiers that I pick up on that. So that's what I'm kind of trying to do as I sort all this out. But yeah, that's one of my first visuals that I hit with that Xanthic.
Nice.
And now
All
I
right,
have
blow it up.
Good.
Look at it.
Jeez.
That looks like a blister.
Oh God, it hurts so
Damn.
bad. I still got her. She still got lockjaw though. She ain't happy. Man, look at that shit.
She's been watching
Yeah.
Jesus too much.
Look,
Like,
man,
looking
mine
at them
just gave
pictures.
me a hickey. I don't know what the
Yeah.
hell.
You're gonna have to name her Lover Girl.
Right?
Hey, Mitzi gave you an applause for it.
It was worth it.
There you go, Derek.
I don't want an applause. I need a shirt. Somebody send me a shirt for that.
Hey, you know
I
what?
can't even feel it. I can't even feel myself touching it.
You know what, Derek? I'll send you a shirt, man.
I need a thank you.
You'll get a. I'll send you a one that's got the blue zombie morphs on the front, and then it's got the dead man stuff in the back.
That
free.
works because my hand feels like it's on a dead man's body right now.
the back
God.
has Freddy Krueger and Chucky and all that, so that'll work.
Oh, that'll work. I can't believe how bad that is.
Oh,
I thought she was gonna take that little bit of skin off.
That was pretty brutal, man. That's been a good 20 minutes or so.
I was so I used a credit card to get in there to open her mouth, and she fucked up the credit card. So I'm like, okay. So I went to the water. I put warm water on. She bit harder, so I made the water hot, and she let go right away. So hot water works.
Yeah, I told you put that water on there.
That works. God, that
Now
hurts.
imagine if it was the Mel.
I'm sorry. I left the doors open. Hold on.
Thanks, David. I appreciate it.
There, you earned 2 shirts out of that, Derek.
I'm down. And I will resend shirts back out too to everybody. Your girlfriend said we're not getting a token. Hey, so I was gonna let it do it on it was an auction for somebody. I was gonna let it, but nobody would pay for it. I don't know I don't know if it was Josh's auction or Bose's, but I was gonna let the toke bite my nipple, but nobody wanted to pay. And I was starting it at $100. I do it for $100 for somebody, but
To bite your
Good thing you
nipple?
didn't, because that was a
Yeah, I
long
don't-
time. You might not have a nipple after that.
Yeah, I don't know.
you were supposed to get a shirt for me a couple years ago, but I think I totally did forget. So I got you. I'm ordering more things to make the shirts because I got the machine to make them. I just don't got the prints. So and you'll get the new logo, Mitzi. You won't get the old one. You'll get the Angekko's part added to it. You should.
Yeah, it's a good thing you didn't do that, Derek. You would have just had an areola. There would have been no nipple there.
It would have been I got puffy nipples, so it would have bit the whole areola. I wouldn't have let it bite the nipple. I got movies.
Time out. Too much information. Too much information.
Hey man, I've been out of work injury for a year and a half, so I lost my pecs. They turned into movies. So
Be a permanent tassel, just
that thing, it'd be a living tassel. It'd be a living tassel. Like, how does it move like that? It's a lie, bitch. It's a lie.
oh man.
Man, that was golden.
No blood though. Oh no, there's a little bit of blood. A little bit.
She
Damn,
took
nothing like the
blood
male.
off.
The male get me. Oh, same hand.
Vinny, what's up, man? How you doing, bro?
The male got me on this finger, and I got his whole scar of his mouth because he.
Vinny, you just missed the fun and excitement, bro.
Yeah, you missed it all, Vinny.
You totally did.
Definitely
This
want
is
to
the
replay
bite
this.
episode.
Like, if you were here like 20, 30 minutes ago, you would have seen the Tokay just latched on for dear life.
Well, technically, he would have just had to come like 2-3 minutes ago because that was like a half hour of that.
Yeah, right.
Brutal little
man.
pit bull bite, man. Jeez.
It's sore now. It's still numb, but sore. Like
Oh,
the
hell yeah,
center-
Vinny.
The outside of the bite is sore.
Outside of it.
Oh, let's go, Vinny. Get on here. Come say
Where
hi.
you at, bruh?
We got another 59 minutes until the sophisticated ignorance comes on.
I thought he jump or goes on at, well, actually, it wouldn't. It'd be 6 my time. I thought it was 9 o'clock.
That is
9:30.
At 9:30.
my wife took pictures of it biting me. With one picture, I got crazy eyes, and one I look normal. Let's see. So there's crazy eyes.
Damn.
Focus on it. There we
That's
go.
awesome.
And then there it is, sitting there chewing with the moose knuckle. You guys see the moose knuckle?
Yeah.
See, moose knuckle. My favorite tattoo.
Hey, Will or Greg, can you send Vinny the link?
Take me off.
I'm getting you right now.
Nobody wants to see this dad bod.
That's for you, Derek.
I got you, Mitzi. I'm sorry. Just if I forget again, remind me. But there's a couple people I gotta send shirts to. So I am having a blast. I enjoy this. I don't mind getting sick. I mean, that hurt, but I don't know if you guys remember. I think it was like last year, right around this time, Orlando ENT reptiles. They got blood pythons, and they weren't too fond of holding them because they're mean. I went in right away, pulled them out, and I got tagged the fuck up. I was bleeding everywhere, but I didn't care. It was all on Keys' Live. I was showing up. I had blood dripping down everywhere because the female bit the shit out of me. But I don't mind. It's how you make them your friend. Just she's not my friend. She'll never. That Tokay will not be my friend.
Thanks, Greg.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, she's just hiding. She's just hugging the leaf. She hasn't even moved. She's just chilling in there now. God, it's starting to hurt though.
Wait till
There's
tomorrow.
more blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's going to
It's
be
gonna be
painful.
bruised. It's gonna be bruised. That's okay. I'll just have to go like this to the wife instead of like that.
What up, Vinny?
What's up? What's up?
What's going on, man?
Thank you, Fred. Appreciate it. Yeah,
It's only great
missed
'cause
all
I
the
got bit.
bites.
Replay game. Let's go. Yep. Fast forward to whatever time frame that was when I let it latch on.
It was at like around 3 hours.
Around the 3 hour mark.
Yeah, and I think it went to about the 3 hour and 35 minute mark.
She did not want to let go.
So you got a good half hour in there at least. You'll see it.
But tokies are awesome. I love them. I want more. And that won't be the last time I let one bite me. I just won't use that part of my hand again because that was brutal. That was brutal. Oh yeah, there's definitely more blood coming now.
So you just got off work, huh, Vinny?
Yeah, dude, it's been crazy. Yeah, we settled our contract, and then the company got sold. We were picked up by like the fourth largest shipping company in the world.
Wow.
So like we went from a ship a week to like 2 ships a day.
Damn.
Man, that's good.
How's that overtime feeling?
Bro,
Hey,
I'm clocking between 100 and 140 hours a week.
Jeez.
Damn.
Yeah, I can't wait
Yeah.
for Trump to take away that overtime tax.
Yeah.
Forget it.
Right?
Make that big money.
I'm gonna buy a house a month.
What's funny is I don't remember the government or IRS like doing your job. So how are they getting that,
Dude,
that tax money?
I paid over $100,000 in taxes last year.
Jesus Christ.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, dude. I got back 7.
that math sounds right.
Yeah, right?
Like fuck. That's horrible.
Yep.
God.
I'm gonna go grab
Hey,
my charger real quick.
Get bit by a tokay if that makes you feel better for 30 minutes.
I thought my son was gonna get nailed today. I had a 4-hour break. I came home to water the snakes, and he has a real bad habit when he opens the tub, sticking his thumb inside to pull it open.
Ooh.
Bro, I was having a heart attack.
Yep, those feeding responses are quick.
And they're all due to eat tomorrow, so they're hungry. You know, and he's 7, so his finger looks like a little pinky.
Uh-huh. Gotcha, bitch.
So wait, so he hasn't got bit yet by doing that?
No, dude. Like, I swear to God, he's the snake whisperer. I had a snake up top. I've had this snake for 3 years. This thing will not eat anything but a live, like, small rat. This little shit grabbed a medium frozen toad the other day and got it to eat it.
He did that pinky trick. He was like, woo! This hurts.
So how's everybody's season going?
What
Slow.
season?
It's very, very slow.
I just did a little gamble because mine is also going slow, so I sold my incubator.
Whoa.
Exactly. So I
Hey,
figured now that that's gone, shit's just gonna start going real quick.
You just fucked up, Aaron.
Yeah. Shit, that's not a bad idea though. I'm gonna trick my snakes. Be like, all right, there's no more incubator. Let's see what happens.
Take it out of the room.
I listed it, and I'm like, I'm just gonna put it out there. Like, I'm probably not gonna sell it. And this guy called me up. He's like, I got cash. I'll be there in an hour. I was like, give me a minute. I called my buddy up. I'm like, do you have an extra incubator? He's like, well, if you help me build the one, then I do have an extra. I said, well, when do you need help? Because I just sold mine.
Man, my hand is sore, fellas.
When I had my tokays back like in high school, which was like the only animal that ever gave me eggs back then, like 97, 98, I used to wear those big thinsulate like ski gloves. Bro, they used to like cut the fingers off of them. Them things are no joke.
There's no joke. No joke. I was telling them earlier, out of all the animals I've got bit by, and I've got bit by 10-foot red tails. The only thing that leaves scars is tokays. That's it. Everything else heals. Tokays leave scars, man. Like they don't play. And as they
cut the blood circulation off for so long.
Yeah, she didn't let go at all. Like, I'm just glad it wasn't the male because that would have been much worse.
I didn't get all that. I just got a little hickey, man. I didn't get all that.
But yeah, you got your all right. Your king snake does not bite nowhere near as hard as the tokay.
Not at all.
Not even close. Not even close. Like she bit harder than the damn 10-foot fucking red tail that bit me a few months back. Like that sucked. And it was in a bad spot. God.
Hey, she was almost close to the web of your finger too in there.
Ooh, she's right at the edge of the web. But I just thought of a dope ass idea. I'm gonna take the male out when my buddy comes to do tattoos, and I'm gonna let the male bite me on my arm and then tattoo the bite marks.
That's some jackass shit right there. You did that right in the back of a 4-wheel drive.
Yo, you're talking to a guy that's got a moose tattooed under his knuckles, so like,
I got my ex-wife's initials in the Tony Montana logo tattooed on mine.
all right, let's go. Let's go. I like that.
Hey, at least you don't have your ex's portrait tattooed on you.
Oh, you're right.
Like somebody. I was talking to the guy that did all my tattoos, and he said, well, we could just put like a gun up there and like have our brains like going out.
Hey, it's just
Damn,
wrap a noose around it.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's dark.
So, Greg met my first ex-wife and my now girlfriend a couple months ago. How about that one?
You didn't learn enough the first time? What?
Well, she was the cheapest divorce I had, so I figured if I have to do it again, I'll make out.
Shoot for the price of one, huh?
That's awesome.
Bobby, mommy's home. Here? Go here.
Yeah. Some pretty good show, man. We had 2 bites in 1 minute. That's crazy.
I just opened the tub and peeked in, and I thought you were going to catch or latch my face. I shut the drawer real quick.
Saw that.
You're like, nope, I'm not going to be the third one on here.
Third time's a charm, bro. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I picked a couple of these snakes up. I don't know, maybe a year ago. I bought 4 snakes off a showcase, and they were docile as hell. Like they might have been around 200 grams, all 4 of them, right? They hit that 1,000-gram mark, and they're like pit bulls. Like I can't even go near the tub. These things are insane.
Damn.
Feed me, Seymour.
Yeah, they're like jumping out of the tub.
I think the worst one I had was my red-tailed boa. That guy, man, he was always just lighting my ass up.
Look how stiff he is.
Oh, yeah.
Stop touching me.
Ooh.
You should flick your tongue at him. I heard that tames them.
I would like you to show me how to do it.
I would show you.
This is a good-looking boy.
Yeah, I got a 1.1 of them. The problem is they have butter in them, so I got a 1.1 triple het without the butter to crossbreed.
Oh, nice.
I was gonna say the butter in them's not a problem. That's a good looking combo.
Here's the one that was gonna tag my face.
The problem is when you hit super butters. That's the problem.
Oh, he's still ready to fuck you up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that boy's ready.
Oh, yeah, he's got his stomach all sucked in.
That's the female.
Oh, that's a female.
Yeah.
Come at me, bro.
Wait, hold her back up. She got a black spot.
No, that's
oh, okay,
Coco.
that's cool.
She's Enchi Butter DG Het Hypo Het Monarch.
Nice.
Ooh. Oh, yeah.
And then I got the 2 Enchi triple heads to go with them. Everything I can make is like a 1 in like 562. But I figure that anything I make would be worth it. with that.
Yep.
Yeah, get anything.
But I'm probably gonna hit like a whole bunch of fucking normals with like no hets. Like it's just my luck.
No, yeah. Maybe you'll have the odds gods, and everything will not be normal, and you'll hit one.
Dude, that
One
was
normal.
last year, bro. I was hitting shit I didn't even know I had. So
Damn.
I cannot do that 2 years in a row.
Sure, you can.
Hey,
Because
you
it's
never
not
know.
for
It
you.
might work out for you.
Yep.
Right? It was nuts. Like I bred 2 snakes together, and I'm like, you know, let's just figure this. This is only my 3rd season. So last year, I'm like, let's just figure out like what's going on here, bro. I hit super cinnamon hypos, like out of nowhere.
Wow.
I didn't even know they were hypo. It was crazy.
Wow.
That's
And then
cool.
I'm like, I'm gonna keep this, and I posted the regular super cine het hypo, and a girl called me up. She's like, "Do you have a female?" I said, "Yeah, I do." I said, I want to keep it." She's like, "I'll give you $550 for it." I said, "What's your address?" I shipped that thing right out.
Bye, Felicia.
Yeah, I'll make another one.
Oh yeah, if you're gonna pay me more, here you go.
I just wanted it because it was cool looking, you know, like light flat gray. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, for sure.
But $550 looks way awesomer in my pocket.
That's another snake.
Yeah. Speaking of another snake, I just picked one up today. My het puzzle male I was using to prove out a female that's 50%. He just like up and died. So last night at like 1 in the morning, I messaged a local breeder. He's up north. I've really never spoken to him. We follow each other, whatever. He got back to me within 10 minutes, and I had the snake within like 10 hours.
Nice.
Wow.
Which is pretty good.
Yep, that is. That's awesome.
Shit.
That's good people to do business.
It says a lot.
And then,
Yep,
you
it
know,
does.
I get to talking to him. He breeds rodents, you know, ASFs plus Norwegians. He's Gopher Cocoa distributor, like the whole 9. And he's only 20 minutes from my job.
Hell yeah.
So it could turn into, you know, a decent relationship there, you know?
Yep. After work, he comes by, drops off at your job, and you head back home with the shit you need.
Pause.
Good looking out, Derek.
What
What up, Marcus and Tiffany?
up, MT?
What up? What up?
Hope all is well with you guys. Yeah, it's
What
crazy.
else you
Like,
guys got going on? Anything crazy this year? Or
no, not yet. I'm hoping at the end of this year I'll have some good stuff popping out, but I'll have to wait. I got the landlords, they want to come check on the house, so I'm just kind of holding off on shit, you know. And
you got to do the old college thing. Everything goes in the closet.
yeah, that's actually what's going to happen with the snakes. They're going to go into the closet, and then the rats, they're going in tubs and I'll put them in the car. My pit bull has to go in the car, and then I got to go drive off to down the street at Lowe's and wait till my wife gets done with them and then head back. So I figured the snakes are a lot easier to put in the closet rather than the rats.
Yeah, the rats will be in there clicking their water bottles and shit. What is that noise?
Exactly, scratching that shit and everything. I was even hoping, well, the snakes, I'm going to put them in bags, so they should be okay. Put them in a snake bag and then put them in a box. You got anything going crazy, Vinny, or?
Just at the moment I have 24 pairings. I think 6 of them should give me visual monarchs. Most of the rest of them I'll have hets for everything. I use the visual male, and then my pet shop guy who I buy like my rodents, my hoppers and stuff from. He takes all my normals, my bananas, stuff like that. So I kind of breed for him too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it works out.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it sucks around here. We didn't have very many people that like any of the pet stores that were open. They all shut down. A few, so all we have is like Petco and PetSmart. And then so there was a few breeders that I was going through. A chick opened up a pet shop, but she ended up closing door. And then so I went through Craigslist, and she had rats for me for a while, but then her husband, she kind of, I don't know, got herself into debt, spending a lot of money, like 10 grand. So he was like, you got to shut that down with the rats. And so I've just been breeding for the past year myself. But the pet store, there's a feed store for horses and dogs and all that crap. And they've got rats in now. So I'm like, shit, you guys got some rats once I'm kind of going on things. But it's kind of cool because if I'm a little slow on production or whatnot, I could just go over there and pick up rats from them.
What's the prices by you?
That's the question. I haven't talked to them yet what they're selling their rats for. But when like Petco, they're like $10, $12 for their frozen crap. The lady that I was going through, the second lady, she actually had nice prices. It was like $3, $4. So that was very reasonable. But the other lady, her prices were like $6.25 for a pinky, a fuzzy, or a small rat.
Jesus.
Yeah, and then you step into the mediums and it goes into 7, 8, 9 and all that crap. But yeah, it's insane. Like, man, you want too much.
I understand the big box stores have a lot of overhead. They've got, employees and shit like that. But they're just freaking raping people. $10 a fucking rat?
See, but they'll buy those rats by the million and they'll pay 25 cents for them.
Exactly.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
So like, yeah,
Exactly.
they got overhead and all, but you don't have
They're making
12,000
100% of profit. Yep.
Well, it's like you're kind of pushing people away. If you're going to sit there and sell your rats for $10, $12, people aren't going to want to get a snake at that point. If you have a reasonable price, like $7, $8, it's like, okay, I could afford that, so people will want to get one.
Well, and when have you ever been into a PetSmart that you were able to see the snakes that they had?
Right. And,
Sure.
and
They're
like,
always
the whole PetSmart thing is like the mom is running to pick up dog food for like the family pet. And I have to grab a frozen rat for Tommy's snake. She doesn't care. It's like all one bill and the husband's probably paying it anyway. That's what like PetSmart's there for. Yep. You and me, somebody with 4 or 5 snakes, they're not going to go to PetSmart for food.
Nope.
Yep.
I go to PetSmart
only frozen because they can buy it. They sit it in the freezer for a month. They don't care if it moves.
Yeah. I go to PetSmart when they have their enclosures on sale, like this glass enclosure. I've got my carpet in here. I mean, dude, we paid like $113. We got 2 of these, and you can't beat that price with a stick.
No, they do like 50% off on the enclosures like twice a year.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I use them for. It's awesome.
Yeah. And then we use them for a lot of the decoration stuff, like the hides and stuff. Because, if you want like the rock decoration hides, for our enclosures that, the display enclosures, we try to keep those decent looking. So,
I'm going to catch shit for this, but have you tried Temu?
You know what? I actually haven't. I haven't. I didn't even think about it, to be honest.
All my water bowls in the tubs that don't have cup holders, all dog food bowls from Temu.
Nice.
Okay.
I think I paid like 18 cents a piece for them.
Nice.
These are the dirty ones, but this is what they are.
Okay. Yeah, we got.
Oh, yeah.
We actually, for a customer, we bought a couple of those from PetSmart and paid like $2 a piece for them. So
I'm serious. I paid like 18.
Nice.
That's cheap. Shit, why not?
It's actually, I have so many of them. When they get that dirty, I just throw them out.
Yeah. We use deli cups for just about everything. We've got cup holders in all the racks. And then the larger display enclosures, I haven't got them for all of them yet, but I try to get the big corner bowls.
Yeah.
Because, it evaporates so fast in this house. They help to keep the water in there a little bit longer and help with the humidity and all. So,
yeah.
One thing I do like that we get from PetSmart is those climbing trees, those little trees that they have. We must have a dozen of them here. And we try to put them in all the enclosures. The snakes absolutely love them. They're all over them all the time, climbing up on them. And then the bigger display enclosures, we can put them in there, and we can stand them up. They're like 10 inches tall or something, so they can actually climb up on them, and they'll do that and bask up on top of them by the heat panel. And then in the lower enclosure, we got the 7 stacks are like 8 or 9 inches tall, but we're able to lay them on their side and put them in there, and they'll still, slither around all through them and climb over top of them and shit. So
Nice. How much do those cost?
they're not cheap. They're I think we pay like 19 or 20 bucks a piece for them.
Oh, you said that was from Petco,
huh? PetSmart, yeah.
PetSmart.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to jump off. Keys just sent me the link to his thing, so I gotta run.
Sounds good. Thanks for popping on, Vinny.
Hey, man.
Later, man.
Have a good
Have
one.
a good one, brother.
Bye.
Man, it was a damn good show.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh shit! I guess we'll be ending this.
It is that time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was awesome
me
having you
too,
guys
everybody.
on, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
We went for
appreciate it
4
too.
hours and 20 minutes. Good number.
Enjoyed it. Glad we could provide the entertainment for the show.
Yeah, definitely. Made for a good time.
Hell
Yeah, appreciate all you guys jumping on, and everybody in the chat. I appreciate you guys for rocking with us and hanging out and everything. So I will see all you guys next week, and you guys have an awesome one.
All right, guys. Later.